Yo, yo, yo. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? It's me, your boy, BlazyBot, your host with an ever-increasing amount of hair. Gotta get the socials all up in there. And hello! Welcome in, Lynn and Simon. Lynn, I do hate to break it to you that Simon was, unfortunately, officially the first person to type a message, but you were the person who redeemed first, so, argue amongst yourselves as to, who that makes the true winner. I do see that Simon is a concurrent viewer of BlazyBot, which does make him a winner in my heart. How are we doing today, guys? I hope well. I am an interesting one. We're hanging out. We're gonna do some champions, of course. It's a whole week of Pokemon Champions, leading up to the big event on Saturday. Welcome to the chat room, VIP1, year subscriber, auto chat first, redeemed first. The first message that was sent in the chat, Lynn, was motherfucker not even live yes, from Simon Smiles. And I can show ya. This is from this, this is from this room. I'm afraid. 0th. Simon was the 0th person in. So, we're gonna try out some battles. I've been tinkering around with this Delphox team. And it feels okay. It feels alright. It doesn't feel great. I feel like it's maybe 1 or 2 adjustments away from being great. And I feel like that adjustment might be changing Venusaur out for Whimsicott. But if we do that, then we have nothing to deal with Mega Floette, which is what we're seeing right here. So yeah, truly not entirely sure, but we will get there. I actually think this is a Garchomp game. License slander. It was not. How dare you accuse me of AI generating Simon to be first? Of all the things that you think I would break my strict no AI policy on, you first thing I do. But yes, we do have a confirmed sponsor for Okay, well, this is going to be something. Something is about to happen here. Hopefully good things. But yes, we do have a title sponsor for the for BlazyBot's Content Inferno. It is Logitech G, which is incredibly fucking exciting. Yeah. Which reminds me, am I needed on that slot from 9 PM, or have you got all the support you need? We definitely do not have all the support that we need. But the closer it gets to the end of the event, the less likely we are to need multiple people. It's more so that we're going to need more people earlier on in the day, because by the time we get to the, quote, end of the day kind of area, we will be kind of in top 16, so there won't be many. You can actually spectate matches in Pokemon Champions. You absolutely can. Okay, we really need this Venusaur to kill the Floette. No, that's fine, Lynn. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about a thing. Clap, 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 clap. Go on, Venusaur. Go on, Venusaur. That's not nearly enough damage. Oh, no. This is gonna hurt. Didn't hurt as much as this Flare Blitz will. But that's okay. We can live with this. Need people for what? We need TOs, tournament officials, to help out on the day. We need to protect Torkoal here and hope that EQ is enough to kill the Floette. I feel like it might be. It's not got extra physical defense, only special defense. Just said I have to work, otherwise I'd be happy, but hey-o. It happens. I appreciate it nonetheless, Lynn. I wish I could help, but I don't know anything about PvP Pokemon. I mean, you don't necessarily need to know anything about Pokemon to help TO. You just need to be able to write down scores and follow a flowchart. But I appreciate the sentiment, Simon. Says not looking great, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. Not the hospitality. All right, Weather Ball and Dragon Claw. Weather Ball protect. Got to play my gacha game on that day anyway. Okay. Oh man, that's really uncool, actually. Ow. Mao. He's so low, chat. I feel like Garchomp is definitely going to get clapped here. What do we want to do? I think we Weather Ball Rock Slide. Okay, I mean, there's a chance then that we can flinch Floette, potentially. Incineroar dying here is really big, because now we can switch Garchomp out. No, we can't, because it's dead now. God damn. Just need to spectate and ensure rules are complied with. That is exactly right, yeah. That is exactly right. Alright, there is nothing, literally nothing that Torkoal can do here. Other than protect this turn, we bring Sushi in, hope he lives, and then we get like an Ice Punch off. Don't know what he's got in the bag still, but this is risky. At least Garchomp gets to reset. Go! Sushi! Sushi Moto! Live. Jesus. We just don't have a way to kill this Floette. At all. I'm also annoyed today. Why is that? Whoa! Why? That's good damage, but it's not enough damage. Car failed yesterday due to issues with rear braking. Oh, Lynn, that sucks, dude. I'm so sorry to hear that. Alright, don't truly know what to do about this. We still don't know what his fourth mon is. Had to get the entire rear brake system replaced. Discs, pads, calipers, fluid, system bleed. Eesh. Oh, buddy, that sounds rough. Yo, what's up, Piss? Cheers. Massive flinch. We just need to keep getting flinches and crits. That's our out. That's our win con. Where there's a chomp, there's a way. Okay. It didn't do any damage, but if we can get the double flinch... Yeah, that'll do it. Oh. Yeah, Lynn, that's rough, man. Okay. I just don't really know what to do with this team. Things that I like: Torkoal, Delphox, Sushi. You really needed Sneasler versus the Floette, I think? Yeah, I probably definitely did. Definitely did. But I didn't think of that, so of course I didn't actually get around to doing it, did I? Pardon me. So the question is, the reason I have Sneasler is on my team is literally Floette. Yeah, so that basically means that Venusaur is off the table. Logitech sponsor is hype. That's cool news to hear. Yeah, thanks, man. I'm really excited about it. It should hopefully be really cool. Cool. So I think what we need to do... Also, hi, Kevin, by the way. I think what we need to do is get rid of Venusaur. I don't think Venusaur is really realistically adding much to this team as an attacker. There's just too many fire... There's just too many fire types, and we want Venusaur out in the sun, right? So it just feels like he's not really doing much on this team. So I wonder... I just wonder if there are any other Mon in Champions that have Chlorophyll. Or maybe I want to give Venusaur, like, the Sash. Maybe we give Garchomp something else. We give Venusaur the Sash. What Pokemon actually have chloroform? Chloroform? Which Pokemon have chloroform? Victory Bell, which would be kind of similar. Leafeon. I guess I could run Mega Scovillain. Kevin, what do you think about this? Hypno has chloroform? No! Here's a question, chat. Do I run Mega Scovillain as a secondary Mega for games that I maybe want to deal with against Trick Room? And we do like... We do like a Mega Scovillain Torkoal kind of dynamic? Do I have a Scovillain? Gotta have a Scovillain, surely. I do have a Scovillain. No, I know that I can have a second Mega. I'm just trying to figure out what is the best... No, I don't want Trick Room. I'm saying a team that I could use versus Trick Room. Because the two things that this team most struggles into is Trick Room and Floette. Although, against Floette, I should just be bringing Sneaseless. That's me being stupid. But I'm looking at my list of Chlorophyll abilities. We could bring Mega Victory Bell. We could bring Scovillain as secondary Megas. We could also bring... We could bring Flower. I just don't think that Flower has much to offer. What other abilities does Flower even get? Roserade gets Technician. Okay. You probably want a second support mon that helps us as Trick Room with things like Taunt. Yeah, so I probably do just want Whimsicott, right? Flower serves. I don't understand why it needs to do anything else. It's very valid, Jam Jam. No! What? Nightbot? Alright, Nightbot needs to f*** off. I'm so sorry, Jam Jam. Your message is valid, and I saw it, and I read it, and it's been acknowledged. Yeah, so I probably just want to bring Whimsicott. Right now, it feels like you're relying a ton on Torkoal to get the sun set up. Yeah. So what I could do is I could bring Whimsicott. Hold on a second. Alright, maybe Gliscor isn't the answer, but that would be funny, though. I would like everyone to acknowledge that it would be pretty funny. Here's a question. What if, instead of bringing Palafin, we bring Typhlosion? Thoughts? Or even, I wonder, actually. Hold. Could we make Tauros into a decent supportive Pokemon? Hold on, I had one more idea. Right. Recover, disable, encore, wish, yawn. Taunt. What if we brought Mega Chimecho? What if we brought, like, a supportive Chimecho set? We lead by giving Torkoal Levitate. And then it can play alongside Garchomp. Huh? I do want to make a Mega Chimecho team, but maybe that's not for today. So then, I guess the next question is, could we run, like, Rotom Mo? Ooh, hold on. Hold. Rotom Mo with Will-O-Wisp, Sunny Day. Thunderbolt, which helps us a bit against water types. And, like, Trick. Think. I really don't want to use Sinistcha. I don't want to use Farigiraf. And, like, I'm already using Whimsicott on the rock team. I just don't want to keep using Whimsicott, man. I just want to bring something else. Please. But the question really is, what else does all those things? I mean, I guess we could bring Talonflame, and that's still... Wait a minute. Can set up Tailwind. Can set up the sun. Can burn people. Has Taunt. But do we really want to run Talonflame into a format that has like 90% Garchomp saturation? Is the question. I'm very interested in Scovillain right now. I'm very curious about Scovillain. I mean... surely he can set up Sunny Day. No Taunt. Does have Rage Powder. Does have Sunny Day. Alright, chat. I wanna try something here. I want to try something... How do I feel about Volcarona? I could live with Volcarona, but the other thing that's interesting me about Scavillain is that it can get chlorophyll. So it kind of works here in a sun team. Hey, Raven. And I just wonder if we make it like calm or bold or something. What's Mega Scavillain? What's Mega Scavillain's base? 85 both? Yeah, man, this thing isn't living like any hits, is it? Or I wonder if we do... I wonder if we do modest and then go max here to bump there. That's not that much of a drop in defense, so quite a big special attack boost. I've been spreading the gospel of the Content Inferno. Glad to hear you have a lot of signups and a cool sponsor. Thanks, Raven! I was talking about how they could have given him better stats. Like, why do we need 138 attack and special attack but no good defenses? Gamers, I wanna try this for a game or two. I'm curiositied. We still have just enough to go into the shop. Scovillanite. Alright. They'll never see it coming, chat. This can go one or two ways. This will either go surprisingly well or expectedly poorly. There is no in between. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Whoa. Alright. Mega Scovillain, surely better than everybody says it is. First team we're up against Mega Drampa in the rain. Okay, here's my plan. I want to lead Sushi. And we are going to fast U-turn out to Torkoal. We're going to bring Scovillain, Torkoal, and Delphox in the back. Scovillain, because we need another fire type, obviously. But in all seriousness, because we can redirect the... I guess they don't really have enough physical attackers for that to realistically be worthwhile. So I think what we probably do instead is lead Sneasler and then Torkoal Delphox in the back. What do I expect them to lead here? Alakazam to set up, like, Zambascule Legion? I guess. You know what? Gut instinct never fails. Actually, consistently fails, but you know. I don't want to spoil something here. But I have a hunch. Okay. You're welcome to share your hunch. Okay, Zamdrampa start. He also did not want to lead with his fire type. He's gonna speed swap. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he might just, huh? Well, we'll have to try. Logitech G Streak. Nice. Nice-um. Mampa. Wow. Is that scarfed, I wonder? No, Alakazam has like 130 speed. I mean, sure, but this is... I mean, I guess it's minimum speed, near enough. Alright, we don't want to go to Torkoal straight away, because otherwise he's going to do shenanigans with the guy in the back. The bird. So I think what we are going to do is... Psychic... Actually, I'll tell you what we'll do. We will... Protect... Sunny Day, expecting him to switch to Pelipper. No? Okay, no switch. It's gonna hurt. Woo! Right, +1 boosted, huh? Light screen. Special moves. Okay. I mean, I guess it's kind of this or bust, right? Either we kill with the Ice Punch, or we're dead anyway. I feel like Sushi probably doesn't kill. Delphox definitely doesn't kill now behind screen. But we are still faster, which is good to know. Bah. Ooh! Sushi lives. Big live. Close. Alright, I think Psychic still did enough. And I think, actually, we can do this. Switch to Torkoal. I got this, I think. He did have a Sinister in the pool. I'm not sure if he has it in the back. Well, we'll find out. Sun goes up. I'm pretty sure Heat Wave picks up both here. Oh, you are kidding me! Man, only 13%. That Calm Mind. Yeah, I think that's probably Coffins. Yeah. Okay, well, that was fun. Guess we should have doubled the Drampa and probably stayed in turn 1. Stayed in and Ice Punched straight off the bat. I think also in future, remember to bring Sneasler for Mega Drampa. Close Combat Hias. J Eagle. Why does that name sound familiar? Have we faced a J Eagle before? Oh my god. Okay. Bridge. Megalopony. Ooh, this looks obnoxious. But you know what, actually? I think this might be a Mega Scavillain game. I think genuinely this might be. That's a lot of physical attack, or 2 very big physical threats that we can kind of shut down with Mega Scavillain. I feel like we want Rage Powder, right? On Scavillain for it to be, like, properly cool. Gotta feel so bad for Typhlosion, man, that it didn't get a Mega. Its other Johto friends were like, yeah, we got Megas, cool! Typhlosion's just there like, guys, you forgot about me. That's what Scavillain says. Fake out the fish. Yeah, Eruption. Dead? Not quite. But get burned? Do you become burned? It's not bad damage. Think we gotta go for a Giga Drain here, though. Get some of that health back. Flip turn into Typhlosion again. Alright. Alright. Alright, we'll figure out what we need to be. We'll figure out what we need to be faster than Typhlosion in a moment. Okay, man. Alright. So... for Palafin to be faster than... Why does that make sense? Oh, I see. We'll go with, like, timid. Because this feels like a pretty important calc to get right. Okay. It needs to be 319 stat. No, we were adamant. But I think we might need to switch up the set anyway because it's just not working for us. So this needs to be 319 on paper. Oh, sorry, this is not level 100. Does that change the calculator? Yeah, we need one more point. So we need to be at 162. You want to try out a team? I'm okay. I've only got the 3 slots. So I'm trying to figure something out. But this is what it's about, right? It's about the slow tweaking. I feel like Scovillain maybe doesn't feel great, but we'll get there. Wait. Okay. Canceling matchmaking, it says, while putting me in a game. Okay. Mega Kangaskhan Trick Room? Probably Kanga. It's either Sinistra Girafarig or Kanga Girafarig lead. I think... They do have a fake out in Kangaskhan, so if they lead with Kangaskhan, I need to be able to... Well, if they lead Girafarig, we're not getting a fake out off anyway, are we? So... Okay. Yeah, well, I'm just trying out the Scovillain, you know, just giving it a little tap, giving it a dry run, if you will. I know this team isn't strictly built around Scovillain, but I feel like it has something of a niche at least. I feel like it can do something. We did not bring Delphox, so we may as well Mega Evolve. Watch this be the only Girafarig in the world that has Sapsipper. Oh, if you shell smashed here, it would be so tasty. We'd probably always lead with Torkoal Scovillain. We could, but the nice thing about this, right, is that we, well, I guess we in theory could get Slurp. He's gonna rain dance water spout and boom you. Well, to be fair, I did not know that Blastoise got fake out. So, yeah, so that's interesting. But yeah, I guess I probably should have been expecting water spout. I had no idea that Blastoise got fake out. But it's all part of the learning process. New team going around to play against a few. Was he supposed to, like... Was he supposed to rain dance water spout turn 1? I knew I should have... I mean, this is fine, because we still kill Blastoise here. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. That happened? My Scovillain is minimum speed. Yes. Yeah, I'm faster in sun, slower in rain. Yeah. Well, I mean, Mega Scovillain doesn't have that problem, but yes, that was kind of the part of the reason I wanted to bring Scovillain was because it has both. We can bring it in the sun as normal Scovillain to be decent in chlorophyll, and we can bring it in the rain. Sorry, we can Mega Evolve it in Trick Room to be faster. I gotta figure out what they're leading here. I wonder if this is Tita Sneasler. Why do I feel like I want to bring Mega Scovillain again? I do want to bring Scovillain again. But the thing is, without Delphox, nothing else on this team can pair up with Garchomp. Waha! Now I'm definitely faster than your Sneasler. So in your brain, you should be thinking to yourself, well, there's no way I could out flip turn, I could out Sneasel the Sneasler. But we're gonna do it anyway. Could be cool to use Zard Y instead of Torkoal, but then we can't get Mega Delphox set up. Not a fan of that. Would really rather you didn't. Actually. Would really rather that you didn't do whatever it is that you got going on here. Gyarados. I used a cool strat with Torkoal, Scavillain, and Dragapult back in Scarlet Violet. Spicy extract on clear body Pult with Chlorophyll to outspeed. You get +2 Pult for free. That's pretty neat. Could be cool to use on Zard Y instead of Torkoal. Yeah, potentially. Sleep. Honk Shoe. Okay, well that doesn't kill me. Oh, buddy, that's so sad for you. I mean, what an odd set, but you must have... Alright, that's cringe, but that's fine. No, 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 no! I don't want to talk about it. Wait, it was perfect. It was the correct play 100% of the time. There's no way. That's very funny. He's gonna be thinking to himself, whoa, dude, what the f***? How did he predict me? Alright, now we're speed tying his Sneasler, but this is not the end of the world. We are still doing okay. Now, Sushi is scarfed, so I wonder if we just do, like, Wave Crash here, Dire Claw. Wait, is coaching... Coaching isn't plus... Oh no, it is plus defense. But you're part dark type now, right? So we do this. Okay. Fine, fair enough. Great switch for you. Alright. We probably lose Sneasler here because our Sneasler's faster than our Palafin, so... Okay. Don't love that. Okay. We forced the switch out from Gyarados, which is pretty cool, because now that means that he's not got all those boosts, and he's coming back in at like 20%. Something like that. Sneasler a menace, for real. Okay, chances, chat, that this is follow me. I think we do this. 90% sure this is like follow me rock slide. Called it. Not sure that you live a Dire Claw, big man. Devastating. Truly and utterly devastating. Rocks don't kill Sneasler, though. And Sushi, even with the Paralyze, is still faster than Trenathar, which is pretty burrito. Okay, priorities here, then. Can we kill Trenathar without Sneasler? Yeah, we have Scavillain. Okay, so what we do then is we Wave Crash into... Oh, wait, hold on. We just do this, and then this. We're faster than the Gyarados. Even if it's got like... well, maybe if it has Aqua Jet, we might die. Okay, big protect. We don't... Sneasler's not dead to another... Oh. Okay. I'm not sure what that gets you, but... Yeah, you're not gonna kill... Ooh, is that what you were hoping for? Were you hoping that the sand would kill Sushi? That's pretty sneaksy of you.
Filthy hobbitses.
So interesting. I think I've only seen Gyarados with supportive sets. So to see defensive Gyarados, offensive Mega Gyarados for the first time is pretty neat. Okay, well that felt nice to win. He says not having won a game or... Oh wait, did we win the last one? Doesn't feel right. Alright. We'll lock it in, chat. The rest of the stream, we don't lose a single game. Ooh, Mega Gardevoir / Mega Aerodactyl. So, I think I want to try Giga Offense. Leading Torkoal, Palafin. Maybe not. Maybe we lead Sushi Scovillain. Flip turn into Torkoal to bring out Delphox. I think that puts us in a pretty good position overall. Hello, darling. What tasty thing did you eat today? Eaten that. Do you want an interview? No? What can I do for you then? Can I make you a tea? Yeah? Okay, once I finish with this one, I'll come make you a tea, yeah? Okay. I'm going to be doing some practice with the second team so I can put in my team sheet tonight. Good luck and have fun in your games. Thank you, Kev. Appreciate you. I'll see you around. Cool. So this is the start that we were expecting. Gardevoir is now kind of mildly scary. Yeah. Mega Gardevoir right off the rip. We don't want to get dual wing beated, which is why we're protecting. Ooh. What am I doing? We would have been faster, man. We would have been faster. 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 All right. Ow. That's painful. Okay, now we're gonna go back into Torkoal and I think Giga Drain the Aerodactyl. I know we expose ourselves a little bit here, and we give the Gardevoir chlorophyll, but the Gardevoir is already going to be faster than us. So at least by giving Scovillain chlorophyll, I think we've already lost. We're just too weak to this Aerodactyl. What, it probably rock slides this turn. We both take tons of damage. Yeah, Gardevoir tracing chlorophyll is gonna put us in a really weird position. I need to clear the... Okay. You're burned now, aren't you? Oh no, we're not Mega. Oops. Wait, is she still... 2 turns left on Tailwind. Okay. Double protecting here. Because A, I want to see what he wants to do, and B, I just want to stall out one more turn of Tailwind. I'm pretty sure this is going to be, like, Hyper Voice Rock Slide. How tanky is Mega Gardevoir? 138 special attack. That's pretty good. Okay. Here's the thing. We Mega Evolve Giga Drain the Garchomp for Scovillain. It burns Garchomp when he rock slides. And we hope we hope and pray. It's a burn. Live. Damn. I didn't consider that we'd be slower than both of them without chlorophyll. Alright. At least they lose Tailwind here. Which I'm not sure how much that does for... Actually, hold on. Wait, we still have a way into this. Right, Garchomp is now functionally ineffective. Want to save as much health on Torkoal as possible. 2 turns of sunlight left. No flinch. No flinch. Really, dude? Really? Alright. Well, what do we need to do this turn? We need to... really, we need to bring Delphox in. But, without the sun, that is going to be a big ask. You know what, chat? I'm not me when I'm hungry. So it's probably just that it's probably just that I need to eat food. Right? That's all I gotta do. Still the worst Master Ball trainer you know. Some pushies for me, huh? Is this Mega Raichu? Thanks for the pushies, Gwen. We will we'll get around to those after we finish eating. Hey, look, it's Era Chomptil. Okay. Yes, come forth! Double rock slide into my spicy chili pepper. Bonk. Haha. Bye, sneeze lip. Burn. I'm really not sure that the crit mattered, if I'm being honest with you. Slurp derp. That's good damage, honestly. Bum, 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 wow. Suppose we'll now find out if this is Scarf Garchomp or not. Okay. Your orange was a terrible orange? Oh no. I mean, I personally think all oranges are terrible, but, you know, that's not really for me to say. Really curious to know who Kangaskhan's gonna hit here. That's fine by me. You keep as much attention away from Scovillain as possible. I'm okay with that. I'll just keep eating the rest of your team. You gotta deal with the chili peppers eventually. Ow. Bun. And the second attack does not much. Boop. Bonk. I guess we probably should have gone for the Kanga. Ow. That's not very nice. I'd really rather if you didn't do that. Like, permanently, maybe? Like, ideally? Slurp? Gengar, huh? Okay. Okay. Well. Probably where Scovillain dies. Probably Sludge Wave from Gengar, huh? Sludge Bomb from Gengar. Interesting. Rock Slide. Yeah, it's... I feel like it is, Scarfed, you know? Good golly gosh. I mean, we're dead, right? So, the best we can do is this. We kill the Gengar guaranteed. Shame. But Gengar dies. We have the Dolphin in the back to kill... Thingy. Yeah, I would say that's a good game. Only wrinkle in that would be if Torkoal flinches here. Okay. Need 2 ounces of juice and got 1.4 ounces. Oh! You were juicing. All right. We got some magic stuff happening here. I've got a friend to join me. We're going to try and do some practice casts. So I might need some volunteers. Let me jump in. Oh my god, is that high definition Philadelphia?
Oh, it is! What's up, man?
Hey buddy, how's it going?
I'm doing swell. It has been one heck of a day. Alright. I have this guy here to fix the AC, and he's like, I don't think I can fix it, and then I'm doing some stuff for work, and I don't know, it's just crazy.
Is your AC broken?
Apparently. It's like, okay, here's the thing. It's not broken, it's just tired. So it's like, it's not pushing the air enough to actually cool the house because we can't keep up with how hot it is. You know what I'm saying?
Tired.
It's tired.
The poor guy is just EP sleepy.
Mm-hmm. No, that's kind of really it. So I guess my question is I don't know anything about the format. Is it like there's 150 folks? Is it like round robin and then we have a bracket, or you know, how's it all sorted out?
Sorry, I'm just trying to get some people. So that we have some people to practice on.
I mean, you and I could battle, I guess.
Do you have champions?
Yeah.
Yeah. While we wait, we can totally fight. The lobby code is 052. I'll just actually it's in
I see it.
Yeah,
I see it.
You see it. He sees it. What's up, Len? So we are in a 7-round Swiss. And then
okay.
from the 7 rounds of Swiss, the top 16 players to make it through on points will be taken through to top cut, and then it is just a single elimination bracket. 4 rounds, semi-quarters, semi-quarters, quarters, semis, and then finals.
Okay. Sorry, give me 1 second. Let me write this down.
This is all in. This is all in the event rules and the bracket channels. So that this information is here, but that's fine. Just
Okay,
in case you need to refer back to it
okay.
later.
Yeah, you got it. Event rules. I see. Okay. All right. I'll just I'll go with that then. That's fine. Cool. All right. Very good. Because you were saying matches take between 25 and 70 minutes. That's what I was like, wait, what? So how does a match take that long?
So it's best of 3s.
Ah, that's why. Okay.
And the maximum time limit for each individual game is 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
It's very rare that, I mean, you have champions, so you've played a few games, I'm assuming. Yeah. So it's very rare that games go that long.
But you're allotting for it just in case.
Yeah, I mean, you know, right? When you're planning an esports event, you need to make sure that you know your mins and maxes. So we're expecting each set to probably only take about 30 minutes, maybe 40. But sure. If a set in particular, because it's Swiss, right? So if one game in the entire Swiss bracket goes to all 3 games are 20 minutes each. That's an hour.
Holds everybody up.
Yeah, and then plus, a few extra minutes for between matches, for piss breaks, etc. Sure. Like, so 70 minutes is like the very, very maximum. What's up, Lifted Pixel? Thank you very much for enrolling into the College of Bards. I appreciate you. How you doing today? Welcome in. And thank you very much for being our 155th and final sign-up to Blazy Bard's Content Inferno. So yeah, while each round of Swiss could in theory take 70 minutes, the likelihood is that each one will take about 30 to 40 at most.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, give me 1 second.
That's okay.
Please, I gotta mute real fast. Give me 1 moment.
So how are you, Lynn? Feel like I didn't get to chat to you much. Chat, I'm so tempted to fight Sakurai. I'm gonna fight Sakurai. While we wait for other people to join, I'm too antsy to not fight. Ew, Mega Floette. Gross. How's it going, Pixel? Welcome aboard, by the way. Welcome aboard. Jessica in room. Oh, amazing! Thank you very much. I'll, yeah, I literally, we were just waiting for people, so I was like, I'll just fight Sakurai while we wait. And also, the other caster is not currently available, so, well, he is, he's just doing other things. Look at that pink Aerodactyl! Isn't he beautiful? Ain't he pretty, folks? Haven't used the private battle yet, so it's good practice. That is very good practice. And I apologize deeply. I guess you weren't in the server at the time, but I've been trying to get everyone to put their friend codes in. Because I don't know why. I can't explain to you why, or how, or where I got this idea in my head. But there was a moment where I was there like, oh yeah, people need their friend codes to play against each other in a private battle. And it wasn't until somebody put in the chat later on that, like, I was there like, oh, yeah, that's absolutely fucking ridiculous. That's what a stupid thing to say. Okay, Aerodactyl, I see you. Oh. Angélique, monsieur. Le petit fleur. I don't know what flower is in French. Woo! Oh, it's true. I don't like your tailwind. I don't get no tailwind faction. It's like satisfaction, but it's tailwind. Nintendo psychosis. Yeah, I just got the idea in my head for whatever reason, but that's fine. We are chilling now. Look at all these shinies. Look at this guy with all of his shiny ash Pokemon. What do I want to do? I don't want Scovillain to necessarily take 2 hits here, but I also don't really want to protect Scovillain. I feel like we want to save Sneasler. So maybe we do into Torkoal and then protect.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. I decided to fight the guy who was waiting for a game.
Oh, that's perfect.
While
Yeah.
we're waiting for other
anyway.
people. Yeah. All right, let me. If I do this so that we can do things. Coaching. All right, can you see that?
You talking to me? Oh,
Yeah.
All right, cool. Because I went to your Twitch. So I'm like, wait.
Oh no,
where do I go?
I'll just stream the thing to you directly.
Perfect. Oh, I like your profile music going on. Okay.
So, are you using the right mic, Philly? You sound really far away.
I'm using just my standard like work headset. I'm not using my actual casting microphone, so that could be it.
Gotcha. That'll do it.
That's the ticket.
Come on. Currently at work. Well, I'm working from home today, but I'm currently on work hours, so I'm just like, let me log in, watch Pokemon fight.
Watch these little creatures battle to the death. I think I will. You know what? Honestly, getting burns on both of these guys is kind of value.
Does that lower their attack?
Cuts it in half.
Yeah, dude, that's huge.
That's huge. And now we can be Delphox in the sun. They're both burned, so the chances that they can kill Delphox in the sun are very low. Oh, I like this idea a lot. I think I might really like Mega Scovillain. With all the really potent physical attackers, I do wonder if it is kind of worth. If you can burn two Mon on the enemy team with Scovillain, is that kind of worth it?
Out?
Well, no, even if he dies, right? Like, that's not necessarily not worth it. Like, look at that. Because I cut both of their attacks in half, neither of them were able to pick up a kill! Beautiful.
Wow. The poison didn't get him. That's huge.
Cinema. Oh no, the poison will kill Torkoal now.
Yeah, but it didn't do it this turn. Yeah.
But that's very cool.
Ooh.
Yeah, chat. I might be a Mega Scovillain enjoyer, actually. You pair Mega Scovillain with another attacker who who's kind of frail, and suddenly you're in a position where your attacker is quite safe. Ooh, yeah, I eat my words. This is now suddenly right back around to being spooky dooky. Okay. We expect Basculegion to kill Delphox. Mega read from him right now would be to wave Crash or Lost Respects into Sneasler. Okay. My guy is goated with the source. Alright, that's it. That's the game. He read me like a book. If I had just Shadow Balled, I'd have won. Hi, Midas.
And it's just that easy, right? It's just one wrong it's like a rock, paper, scissors match a lot of the time, right? You choose the wrong one, could be it.
Absolutely. And that's the thing with being the worst player in Master Ball, is that often you make the worst calls at any given time.
I'm still in Pokeball tiers, so you know.
You're probably better than me, bud.
I don't know. I was playing Spooky yesterday for like an hour. He was crushing me with the U-turn comps, like left and right. I couldn't keep up. Too strong.
Okay.
Now, Blazy, I'm curious. Is this like a traditional casting kind of opportunity, or is this like we're just like two buddies on the couch, just kind of watching some Pokemon go at it?
I think we can feel out the vibe, but I would rather try and keep it profesh.
Okay.
But like, we can do like smart casual.
Ah, smart casual. Okay.
Business casual.
You're a master of that.
You
have so many ties.
I do have all the ties. That's true. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Pixel. Salute. We need somebody to fight Kevin. Great.
Oh.
There's
nice.
a queue.
People
Yeah, people are queuing up.
Love it.
They're around the block. All right, you ready? We'll do it. We'll do a whole thing. Philly, welcome to the first round of Swiss. It is mock Swiss. We got our first game here, Scora versus Sakurai. Now, these are two players that we've seen a little bit of. In reality, we would be able to see their team sheets ahead of time, so we'd have all the information on their teams before starting the cast. So we could sit here and talk a little bit about their draft, but right now, we can actually see the pre-battle phase. It looks like a Mega Floette team here for Sakurai versus what looks like it could be a Mega Chandelure.
Yeah, or what is Mega Aerodactyl available in this? I mean, that could be a way to go, right? But I think what I'm maybe lacking on the side of Sakura is who's the special attacker here? Is it really just this Basculinian, or is it? I mean, I've seen a lot of physical moves from this side.
Yeah, I mean, Mega Chandelure definitely can fill that role. Milotic can have, especially up against this Incineroar, right? Competitive will mean that as soon as that Incineroar comes face-to-face with Milotic in the, I was about to say in the lane, that's not quite right, on the field, that Intimidate drop will actually give Milotic a +2 to its special attack. So, two pretty big threats here. Mega Aerodactyl could be on the table, though judging by the rest of this comp, this looks more like a potential early Tailwind set from Scora to try and boost the speed of his Chandelure. I'm super interested to see what this Persimmon is going to be doing, though.
Well, what if it doesn't even come into play, right? Was there the type's advantage? Was a fighting type even necessarily needed? Maybe not. So I don't know if that's going to be one of the choices for them. But we'll see how they started out. The Aerodactyl tossed out first. Oh, the Persimmon! It's on
right
the
there.
field! No way! No way!
So it's a really interesting start game here. Persimmon is relatively fast. I'm not sure if it's going to be able to outspeed this Aerodactyl. Might depend on whether or not it's scarfed. But the Aerodactyl absolutely just here to set up that Tailwind and make Mega Floette even faster. This is not a slow Pokemon, Mega Floette. It's got everything that you could possibly want here, Philly. It's got speed, it's got bulk, it's got an ability that boosts every Fairy-type attack on the field by 25%. Ooh. There is a reason that Mega Floette has been one of the most dominant Pokemon in Champions so far.
That's wild to me because that is a Pokemon I would never even consider in just my standard RPG playthroughs, and now it's like one of the most lethal characters. Look how tiny it is on the battlefield there, Blazy. It's just wild to see this Pokemon just so incredibly valuable in this meta. There's the Mega Evolution. Let's see what they can do.
Well, the question mark for me is going to be how Score is going to deal with it. Nothing on his team screams Mega Floette counter, but I know that Score is a very intricately planned player. He knows the kind of things that he wants to do. Ripping into a Moonblast straight away. Persimmon gets no opportunities to do anything.
Dang. I mean, he made people too nervous to eat berries, but not too nervous to get blasted by one of the strongest fairy-type moves in the game. I love that. Was that Ice Beam there from the Milotic? That was a good hit.
Yeah, it's good damage, but Aerodactyl's kind of done everything that it wanted to do already, right?
Yeah.
Tailwind's up. Mega Floette has already picked up a kill, but Score is 1-1 down, and we haven't even chipped this Mega Floette. In the back, we've still got potentially Garchomp. There's Incineroar, Basculegion, and Sneasler could still be coming out, lurking in the background. And yeah, King Gambit's here, but this is going to get nuked by Floette. What is this here for?
I was going to say, this feels too early because the Supreme Overlord isn't fully activated because there's only one character dead. So I feel like it's too early for this. Where's that Mega Chandelier? As you said, I feel like would do well into this Floette. Just an interesting choice. Let's see what happens.
Maybe Overlord, you're right. Didn't proc when he came out onto the field, though, so most likely this is a Defiant King Gambit lurking around, hoping for that Incineroar to come out and boost its attack. Very similar concept to Milotic, and I think maybe that's what the plan here was from Scorer, but it didn't pan quite out. Incineroar wasn't brought in the front, didn't proc Milotic, and now Gambit's out. And the Sucker Punch is good. They call the Protect on Floette. We even it up 1-1. We're even for damage here, but I'm just not sure what the value has been. Aerodactyl, at the very least, was able to get Tailwind up. With 2 more turns, this Floette is still going to be outpacing anything on Kevin's team.
And like, as you mentioned, the Aerodactyl did everything it needed to do, right? So one final move just to protect and then die, that's fine. That's extreme value just to get some of these attacks off the board. But now this Sneasler with the fighting move, this is what I was scared of. This King Gambit is in trouble.
Yeah, absolutely. Troubleberry potentially still on the board. We haven't seen what item King Gambit has. We would in general, right, by having the team sheets, but in this moment we don't. Arctic Picks, by the way, thank you very much for enrolling into the College Bards. Welcome to the test cast. Right now, though, King Gambit is baiting away. First turn, it could be the fake out onto the Gambit slot. If it is, even the close combat has been called out. It's a good switch, but Moonblast could still be devastating. How much damage is this going to do?
Whew. I mean, over half HP. It's a critical hit at that. Oh, fortunate for Sakura there. The Scalds, maybe not doing too much, but what is this Milotic here to do? I mean, great special attack, but the type advantage is just not found right now.
Yeah, hoping potentially to get the burn and reduce the amount of danger the Sneasler poses. It's a rough position now to be Scorer. The Tailwind is still up for 1 more turn. So that Floette is still going to be a danger. It could be a double Protect turn here to try and stall it out, but I'm not sure even if Mega Chandelure is faster than Eternal Floette. Let me check that.
As you're doing that, we're gearing up for the next round of attacks. These players have to choose how to train their Pokemon carefully here. This Chandelure, will the Mega come out? Yes, finally, we were waiting for this, but is it enough to turn the tides? It might be a little too late for that.
Yeah, potentially. Tailwind still up. Protect is on the board. It's exactly as we called it. That's one. It looks like Moonblast is the move of choice, but Diaclaw falls into Milotic, and the sleep proc is devastating, even nerfed. Diaclaw, 30% chance to activate a status. And that's definitely not what Scorer needed in this moment. Even with the Tailwind out, Chandelure is just slower than Floette. I'm really not sure what the plan is to get this monster off the field.
That's tough. I mean, did Score walk under a ladder or see a black cat or something? Just so unlucky in some of these RNG moments. I feel for him in this fight. But fortunately, this is the first round of Swiss, so everyone's getting the jitters out of the way. They're understanding, you know, how these battles are going to go. Maybe switch up some of the team comps they want to do, and then go better into the next round. But this Mega Floette, this is going to be a scary Pokemon to go up against if you're in this group.
Big first home wake up from Milotic to Protect. Should be important here. I'm not sure. It looks like the double up into Chandelure anyway. Sneasler moves first, then it's going to be the second. No! Stop it! No way! The black cat across his path, the paralyze. I don't think made much of a difference in terms of speed tier here. But regardless, you've got to feel bad about that. Milotic does wake up for the Protect, but it's been perfectly called out. No one even tries to go for the Snake. And now just with King Gambit in the back, I'm not sure that Scorer has the tools available to him to close this one out.
I mean, yeah, Sneasler with the close combat, that's basically like a one-hit KO against this King Gambit. He's just fodder right now for this Sneasler. This is perfection here. Every rock, paper, scissors has gone the way of Sakura. They are playing this one to perfection. Is there a Pokemon that you would have liked to see instead of maybe this Milotic or maybe one of the other ones chosen by Scorer?
I think it's easy to look at in hindsight and think, well, yeah, this Passimian did nothing. All right, I'm not sure what the plan was for Passimian as King Gambit falls down here. But bringing the Aerodactyl to set up your own Tailwind, Score is a smart player. He knows that Chandelure can't outspeed the Floette on its own, so it is interesting to me that we didn't see the Aerodactyl brought. I'm thinking maybe an adaptation for game number 2 might be to bring that Aerodactyl, maybe even bringing the Machagacha, the Sinister, to redirect a little bit. It's a tough one, right? Because we don't know what his plan was with this Passimian.
I wish we got to see it, actually, because as we talked at the beginning of this match, we were like, well, what is this character supposed to do? And I wish we got to see at least something. Was there a moveset available? Was there a type counter he was looking for? Unfortunately, it's just this lone Milotic who, as graceful and beautiful as she is, I mean, going up against two Pokemon 2v1 situation, never where you want to be.
Yeah, it's rough. And with 2 people down and the Choice Scarf on the Basculegion here, it was never a question of if, just a question of when. First game picked up by Sakurai, and it just feels like there aren't a lot of answers on Scorer's team here for Eternal Flower Floette. It's a rough one, and I'm just not sure what exactly the plan is.
Now, this is the Swiss round a best of 3?
Every round is a best of 3.
So even the Swiss, okay.
Even the Swiss, yeah.
So yeah, the team comp, there's not. Oh man, you can't even make any adjustments to your team because of you submit your team sheets ahead of time. So
that's right.
Oh, this is just. Sometimes you fight a trainer, you throw the gauntlet down, and they just have better Pokemon types than you do. And that's just sometimes how the cookie crumbles.
Sometimes, yeah, it's a balancing act with Pokemon. No team is going to be able to account for every other team in the current meta. So it is really a balance of making sure that your core is strong enough and maybe fitting out the rest of it in such a way where you have the tools available to deal with the biggest mon in the format right now. Mega Floette is definitely one of them. You can't afford to bring a team that doesn't have some form of answer to Mega Floette. And part of me is wondering, maybe this Passimian had such a tool, but maybe was just misplayed.
Yeah, you got to set him up, right? He can't be the first one out. Maybe you do that tailwind as you mentioned, maybe get the burn on there if you can, and then when you feel like you have some defensive capabilities, pop him in there, see if they can get that maybe one desperate move on before they go down, take this Mega Floette out, and maybe you have yourself a little bit of an advantage. So we'll see if Score changes up the duo that enters the field first.
I would imagine Sakurai wouldn't change up his lead too much. Floette Aerodactyl looked very strong for him last time, so it's all going to be down to the adaptation from Scorer. And of course, there it is, the repeat. Aerodactyl Chandelure. So we're leading already a very big change here. Hoping to get off maybe a tailwind first, but these two Aerodactyl are going to be evenly speed matched. So I am very curious what the plan is here to try and get that tailwind up. And if so, what the plan is for Chandelure here, because in theory, Chandelure could be absolutely demolished by a rock slide.
Yeah, that's a little bit spooky to say the least. But if two Pokemon are tied in speed, I mean, does there like a coin flip, or how they go at the same time?
Straight
like,
coin flip.
What happens?
Yeah, straight coin flip.
It is a coin flip.
But the way that speed altering moves work. So let me draw a mental diagram for you here, Philly.
Okay.
Let's say that Mega Floette is faster than Chandelure, but Scorer's Aerodactyl wins the speed tie and sets up Tailwind first. Because Tailwind is up, it adjusts the speed of Chandelure, and because the turn order is dynamic, Chandelure is now faster than both Aerodactyl and Mega Floette. Which means... well, hold on. It's a big move. It's exactly what's going to happen. Tailwind goes. Forget the mental. It is all about the physical right now. It's a heat wave launched into both. It's not a strong move, especially on the spread. But the burn is all important. Aerodactyl attack cut in half.
Is that what the Aerodactyl's not even here to attack, really? They're going to use this Tailwind. Maybe they could get a Rock Slide off, but it's all about this Floette. That's where you really wanted the burn, but still you'll take it anyway. Oh! The Aerodactyl, the focus slash, saves him just barely.
1 HP left, and that's exactly what he was here to do. The burn may not have impacted the Tailwind turn too much, but what it does do is now put Chandelure in a bit more of a secure position. We know for a fact Floette cannot one-tap the Chandelure. Even a crit only does about 70%. And while Aerodactyl might kill it, the double up definitely probably will kill Chandelure if both moves connect here. But the point of the matter is that now whatever Kev throws out in front of this Aerodactyl is going to be a lot safer than otherwise.
I mean, anytime you can get a status effect, that feels good. Plus the burn, you know, tickles some damage down a little bit, so that's always nice, right? If you get this Aerodactyl eliminated quickly, that'll be good. Is there a moveset here for this Chandelure, like besides the Heat Wave that you would think, but the Rock Slide is massive, won't even give the Aerodactyl a chance to attack?
It's a really great opportunity here. Aerodactyl down, and now we are out of the risk.
Ooh! Sorry, a flinch. This is huge.
That is huge. The flinch means that Floette will not be able to attack.
Wow.
And the double up. This has been, if last game was the Black Cat crossing Scorer's path, the luck has flipped. Basculegion in the back alongside Sneasler, though. Chandelure definitely under pressure. A fake out into Aerodactyl and a last respect into Chandelure should clear the board and bring us back to a 2-2. Both Tailwinds are up on either side. This next move is going to determine a lot of what happens in the rest of this match.
Well, you've had the crystal ball so far, Blazy. I mean, that's why we come to the college. And so we'll see as the trainers are choosing their action. But is there a way for Score to kind of stand tall in this? Is it maybe sacrifice the Aerodactyl for a protect move, get your Chandelure in a position to eliminate this Sneasler? I mean, what do you think here?
Well, there's absolutely opportunities, right? The main threat right now for Scorer is this Basculegion, but he's got an answer for it in the back. King Gambit Sucker Punch should one-tap any Basculegion that isn't max defense, max HP. But again, talking about the rock, paper, scissors aspect of it all, that Sneasler will one-tap the King Gambit. So it's all down to what Kev wants to sacrifice. It looks like Chandelure is the option. Out he goes. I think Scorer might be trying to keep Aerodactyl around to try and bring up this Tailwind again, but I'm just not sure it's going to really pay off for him. King Gambit now on the board. Whatever Scorer has in the back needs to be able to deal with Sneasler once Basculation is gone.
I'd be interested if this is where Parsimmon would actually work. So not yet with the King Gambit. Put the Parsimmon in, allow the Tailwind to come through. Maybe you have another defensive option from this Parsimmon that could create a counter-attacking situation or some status effects. And then this is your final say, right? The last samurai, the King Gambit as this one who can kind of carry it for you once they're buffed up in earnest. But I feel like you're right. It's got to be this Tailwind that's going to be the key to victory.
Sucker Punch comes through onto the Basculation. It's going to be very methodical here. Knight takes Rook. Close combat. Takes out. Never mind. Hold on. Aerodactyl to outspeed Sneasler, but the damage isn't enough. This is not an attack-trained Aerodactyl. Sneasler still alive, but doesn't opt to go for the close combat. Aerodactyl falls down. Sucker Punch is still up, and that's going to close out the match. There is now no way for Sakurai to come back into this one.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, so okay, if you do the close combat onto King Gambit, then this Milotic comes through. Pretty powerful special attack. You feel like you could just punch through this Sneasler. I feel like it was damned if you do, damned if you don't, either way.
Milotic the last one, and if there was any doubt about the ability of Sakurai to come back into this one, Milotic just too tanky for Sneasler to chew through in enough time. It's going to be a 1-1 situation here. Philly, after game one, we were both very concerned about Scorer's ability to take out this Floette, but those questions are starting to float around in the air now, and I'm not sure that it's as cut and dry as we first thought.
I mean, this is exactly where that rock, paper, scissors comes in, where it's like, all right, I lead with this, then I'm tricking you to think I'm going to do this next, and now I'm going to do this. So does Sakurai change up their initial duo, or do they go with something else now? Because I feel like the Scorer has to be locked into this Aerodactyl Chandelure starting composition to just counteract that Floette. If he doesn't, then the Floette can come out anytime and just run through, you feel like, what he brings to bear. So I feel like it's on Sakurai to really do a mix-up here to win out the match.
Game number 3. I'm curious to see what the difference is going to be here from Sakurai with the consistency that Scorer's Aerodactyl was able to outspeed. It almost makes me wonder whether or not Sakurai's Aerodactyl is just slower, but it would not make sense, surely, for Aerodactyl to not be maximum speed. So I'm very curious as to whether it was just a lucky coin flip, because think about it, if that had gone the other way round, I'm not sure that Floette would have been able to, sorry, I'm not sure that Chandelure and Aerodactyl would have had the juice to really put it to them. Although here's a question for you, Philly. Is this Floette max speed?
For the sake of the story, the narrative, I'll say no. As we're parsing through our team sheet, just for that. But that you pose a really good question. Do you then allow for the coin flip to happen once again, and maybe if it goes your way, you just know you have the advantage to win this game outright? Or do you try to rely on your tactical ability and your trainer knowledge to start with a different duo? And it looks like it will be, yes, the Garchomp and the Sneasler.
It looks like an adaptation from Scorer's side as well. King Gambit coming up front this time around, but this is a really rough situation for Scorer. Yes, there is no immediate Tailwind available for Sakurai, but this is a very threatening beginning for Scorer. King Gambit immediately in a rough position. Aerodactyl as well could be hit by, could be hit by a Rock Slide and still take massive damage. So it's going to have to be a very quick pivot here from Scorer to try and put himself in a better position. He was not ready for this lead.
No, definitely not. And once again, leading with this King Gambit, I just is always making me scratch my head. Maybe switching it out quickly for this Milotic would be the best move, or is this time for the Chandelier? But I feel like that has to be your ace in the hole to counter the Floette once it gets tossed out.
Chandelier would not be able to tank a Rock Slide. If that is what this Garchomp has selected, I'm not sure what's going to happen in this slot. Garchomp could be very threatening. The fake out goes into Aerodactyl. Protect saves it for now. It is the Rock Slide. And it's going to do a lot of damage to Chandelure.
Oh, can he hold on, little buddy? Okay. Woo. All right. It takes about half damage. But,
you know what?
What's that?
That's not as much as I was expecting it to do, if I'm honest with you.
Yeah. I mean, he's the fire ghost, so I guess he got the super effectiveness from the fire, but ghost is kind of just like against it. So hanging on there, must have some good defensive stats, but still, you're taking a hit for no reason. If you have your Milotic out here, that's fine. They can take a hit, then they can maybe use a Scald or an Ice Beam onto this Garchomp and get some damage in. I just don't think the Chandelier was right just yet.
Well, the aggressive positioning could be significant. Opting to go for the Tailwind to begin with. Coaching goes into the Garchomp, raising its defensive and offensive stats already. A difficult Pokemon to try and deal with. Garchomp now suddenly has to become the center of attention. While I'm sure Scorer would love to get rid of the Sneasler, he can't just ignore Garchomp on the field anymore. Chandelure could have taken maybe one more Rock Slide from the Land Dragon, but not one with a +1 attack.
I actually kind of like this Sneasler's ability layout, right? It's like you're threatening in your own right. Yes, you have a lot of attacks on your side, but okay, this coaching ability, we call it the Blazy Bard, coming out to facilitate this Garchomp. I mean, it's so difficult now to get through these two, no matter what you throw out. And the Shadow Ball, ooh, almost doesn't mean a critical hit. Very fortunate.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the Rock Slide was aiming for here. Aerodactyl surely could have dumped into one or the other slot to try and make something happen. Surely Scorer was not expecting just a single Shadow Ball to get rid of. But hold on! It paid off! Everything that I've just said can be taken back! Because Garchomp has flinched thanks to the rocks! And suddenly what looked like an advantageous position for Sakurai has flipped on its head.
Wow. Lazy, I think flinch is definitely one of the most detrimental, negative things to happen to your Pokemon in situations like this where everything is on a knife's edge. If you don't get one attack off, that could topple your whole strategy down. This is very challenging here. The Garchomp speed, though, is pretty high. Will they have enough to protect or stand tall against this next attack?
A protect is guaranteed first priority, so it's possible, but I'm not sure that's what Sakurai is aiming for. Corrin falls down thanks to the rock. Sneasler takes some damage. I'm not sure Diaclaw has the juice to take out Chandelure in time, but it's another flinch! 30% chance! And it's all to do while the Heat Wave rips through and takes the Weasel's life.
Oh my, okay, Scorer, they probably prayed to the RG god, sacrificed a goat, did something in between Game 1 and Game 2 because the RG is just going their way. This has to be the tried and true composition for Sakurai, but with 4 Pokemon to work through, this is going to be tall order.
The problem here is Sakurai now does not have Tailwind up. He can't stay competitive in the speed market. And even though Aerodactyl only has 1 HP, it doesn't matter if he can get an attack off before his opponents get a chance to move. And a Rock Slide Heat Wave here could be devastating, even though we've seen Chandelure doesn't necessarily have the damage to one-tap this Floette. With the Heat Wave, the double up should do enough to let whatever Scorer has in the back come in and deal with it. We already know King Gambit is available. Milotic was brought last time around, and if it is Milotic in the back, this should be a very commanding position for Scorer.
Yeah, 100%. I was expecting a quick Rock Slide for maybe a third flinch, just in case, but everybody playing extremely defensive in this round, just feeling each other out, waiting for that Tailwind to peter out, so that way you can get back onto the top of the speed market, as you mentioned, and maybe get the advantage that you're looking for Sakurai. But still, you have to Mega Evolve, then you've got to set up with another Tailwind on your side. There's still so many things you have to do to really facilitate your attack.
There's a lot of ground to regain and not a lot of turns to do it in. Sakurai with the Mega Evolution on the board now. Floette has its umbilical cord showing. Probably get that scene too. Fairy Aura up, and the Tailwind from Aerodactyl will move first, which means Chandelure gets first blow. The Shadow Ball has proven to do a lot of damage to this Floette in the past, and a little under half. Actually, less than I was expecting, and Sakurai's got to be happy with that, especially if Dazzling Gleam comes through, but it's going to be Moonblast. They really need to get rid of this Aerodactyl, sure, but a spread move like Dazzling Gleam would have been incredibly effective.
Yeah, at this point, you just have to get as much damage as you can, and with how much Aerodactyl had 1 HP, you're focusing a whole turn to take down 1 HP when if you do have a multi-targeted ability and you didn't go for it. Seems like a misplay here, but they're learning with each and every battle what to do to counter the opposition.
It's an interesting turn now. Chandelure is threatened by the Rock Slide from Aerodactyl. Judging by last game, it's probably a roll to kill, so it's going to be a risk to not protect Chandelure. But equally, it's going to be dangerous to expose King Gambit, 7 HP on the Candelabra. Will the flinch come through in clutch for Sakurai? Doesn't matter. Light of Ruin. And that's exactly what it's going to do to King Gambit, but damage still available. Chandelure could still do a lot. And now we've evened up the playing field, but Anj has taken a lot in favor. And with a flinch, Philly, this is a precarious spot for both trainers.
What? I thought Score had it in the bag. Now I'm on the edge of my seat like, wait a second, they've got this. But with the recoil on the Floette, that's a lot of damage. So if one Heat Wave can get off in time to hit both of these Pokemon, I think they might have it in the bag, because Milotic has this type advantage against the Aerodactyl, right? Good Ice Beam or even Water, like any water attack will do well. So I think this Milotic is a great last choice.
2 HP on the Floette. It's a devastating moment, I'm sure, for Scorer, who was hoping to get rid of this Floette. But as we have noticed, it is just such a difficult Mon to get off the board. And with the Rock Slide, Milotic is going to be left all by herself. She's going to take an attack from Floette here as well. It could be another Light of Ruin. It absolutely is. And while that will spell the end of Floette, it will also spell the end of Milotic. And despite dropping game number 2, Sakurai comes back through to repeat his game 1 performance and take the set 2-1.
Wow, what an epic turnaround. Sakurai, I think, they're probably not sweating for an instant. They knew that they would wear them down with their first 2 Pokemon and then finish them off with the last 2, and that's exactly what they did. That Aerodactyl barely even touched, really just boosting up this Floette to just Kamehameha everybody into oblivion. Man, what a battle we just had in round number 1.
Cool. Hey, that wasn't too bad.
You carried me, man. I'm like a collector, berry grower, breeder kind of guy. I'm not really a battler, so I appreciate you helping me out with a lot of that analysis, man.
Berry grower. Everyone is here playing Dark Souls. Philly's playing in Stardew Valley.
I played a mod recently, or a ROM rather, of Pokemon Lazarus. You may have played it, and there was like a huge berry system in that ROM, and I spent way too many hours like breeding and mixing berries and doing all this crazy stuff. It was a heck of a lot of fun.
So the players have actually confirmed that Sakurai's Aerodactyl was not max speed, which is why Scorers was able to get the speed advantage on in both games. Hi, Haunting.
Wow.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going okay. It's
Good.
going okay. I'm very excited for Saturday. I'm very nervous for Saturday, but I'm very excited for Saturday.
Yeah, it's a cool event. I'm really excited.
Thanks.
I mean, Blazy, if what we just witnessed is how every match or most of the matches are going to go, it's going to be epic. I mean, that was so fun to watch. People are going to be excited.
I hope so. I really hope so. I'm just like super nervous because it's like I was expecting maybe 20 people, and now suddenly there are a whole lot more. Haunting, you want to hop on for one?
Sure, yeah. Do I need to be... I really stupidly didn't think to check what the setup would be. and so I'm just downloading champions onto my.
Oh, we'll have a spectator client. Don't worry, and you
Oh,
can if you watch my live stream like in the Discord channel, you'll see the game.
Yeah, I can see on your live stream on Discord. But when you went back to the room, I saw that you were both in the room as observers, and I was like, oh, I should grab my Switch. And
You can 100% do that as well, but you're also welcome to
yeah,
cast
I will
directly from.
definitely go off of your stream today because I am not nearly set up.
Yeah. Cool. Okay.
All right. Well, with that, then I'll get back to like my actual job.
Thanks, Billy. I
no
sent
problem.
in the caster channel. I sent a a cool chart with like the speed tiers and all the other information.
Oh,
That's
nice.
quite useful to just have. So take a pour through that if you will, and I'll send you some other stuff as well.
All right. Well, thank you very much, my friends. You have a good one. I will see you on Saturday.
Thank you for the game.
See you on Saturday.
Bye.
Haunting, jumping straight into this one. It's
Wonderful.
already a pretty intense lead here with the Arcanine Intimidate. Not really doing too much. Obviously, Puff the Magic Dragon, Drampa, special attacker in this situation, but two very, very unique and interesting team compositions from both of these players.
Yeah, absolutely. So Drampa seeing a little bit of uptick, I imagine, on the ladder after famous Pokemon player Wolfie posted a whole video about his Mega Drampa list that he's been running, although this list that we're seeing deviates quite a lot from that. And I imagine the Oranguru here is going to be predominantly in as a setup Pokemon using something like Instruct as its main tool.
Yeah, so I'm very interested actually, especially as you noted that this is not a variation of that Wolfie team. There is no Alakazam to pull Switcherooskies. Wait, I think we may have been baited. Wait, hold on. Is this Trick Room Mega Aggron behind screens?
Oh. I mean, we will have to wait and see, but this will be the turn to do it with Trick Room now active. You've got your screen set up, so this will be that pivot moment.
Sorry, I'm just, I'm getting a message from my overlay guy.
The question I would have, though, is with a team like this where you're devoting so many of those resources to Pokemon like Aggron, that also presumably doesn't do much of its own setup, is once you've shown your hand here, what do the games after this look like? You know, this is one of those compositions where I imagine you get your surprise factor out, but it's then how do you adapt to the adaptation?
Information scouting, definitely the most important thing of a series of Pokemon, right? And I think with the Mega Kangaskhan, this is also really a cool thing to see back, because back in the days of X and Y, Mega Kangaskhan, the undisputed champion of the Mega format, and now in Champions, it feels almost like Kangaskhan has been completely outmatched in every single way, and with a beautiful Snarl there to cancel out some of the damage. A lot of these guys are falling low, and even with the Body Slam, the Paralyze comes through onto Oranguru.
It certainly feels like a beneficial position to be in, but still no kills as of yet. And if we are seeing a big setup for some kind of sweeper in the back, you're not feeling particularly confident. You've already spent your Intimidate, as it were, at this point, and those special attack reductions coming from the Snarl aren't going to impact whatever comes through once these kills do go through. So, you know, Sakurai not totally out of this just yet, but not in a great position either.
Well, it's all going to come down to how well this Aggron can do. Light Screen has been set up. Reflect has been set up as well, I believe. And the T-Bolts, I mean, this Trampa isn't doing tons of damage, but just fishing for the Para Hack, I think. So sits a lot. I'm loving this naming convention here. Still 2 turns of Trick Room. Light Screen is up. Not that that's going to do too much up against this Kangaskhan. Filter, however, will mitigate some of the damage from a potential power-up punch, which is, I'm sure, what Kathy is looking to do next.
I expect this is going to be a difficult situation if that does come through, because if you've put all your eggs in the Aggron basket and it does take a huge hit here, you're not feeling too comfortable out your chances for the rest of this one.
Yeah, no reflect up on the board, but Filter will do a lot to put that power-up punch into a neutral. This is a -2 Drampa Shadow Ball, but that still does so much. Slowbro, not known for being a particularly squishy target.
Well, and no more power-up punch really to worry about here after that one either. And I feel that Slowbro is in a pretty rough spot because we've also seen Thunderbolt out of this Drampa too, so packing double special effective moves, super effective moves even here for the Slowbro. The Intimidate coming through pretty nice though, so, you know, not all bad there, but you'd rather still have the Mega Kangaskhan, I'm sure, if you're in that situation.
Well, the Intimidate might not even matter all that much, Haunting, because think about it, this is not like Aggron is using its attack stat. Body Press is fully based on your defensive stats. And right now, Aggron, I mean, I don't know if you know how much Omega Aggron is defensively, but this is not a low defense stat coming through. So unless they have some way of lowering Mega Aggron's defense, the Intimidate isn't going to go a long way in reducing the damage output, even against targets that resist fighting type moves like this Slowbro.
In that case, I really do think this is a matter of make sure you're taking your notes, going back to the drawing board, and coming up with a good plan for game 2, because right now all you can really hope for is to make sure you're just forcing your opponent to show you as much of what they've got up their sleeve as you can.
That's big damage, though. The special attack side of Aggron is where it's weaker. The Slowbro is able to do a decent amount, and the Body Press goes into Arcanine here. This is not a bad spot. Light Screen away now. That was, yeah, let's consider that. That was behind Light Screen, but now the Trick Room's gone. Slowbro isn't able to move first anymore. In fact, I think it's moving last in the pack.
Yeah, the Slowbro there did look like the tool you needed to get out from under this, and without Trick Room, as you say, you don't necessarily have that available to you. I would need to check to see who is supposed to move first here between the Slowbro and the Aggron, but with Aggron being the major threat here, you've really got to hope you can position yourself into a place where you get at least one more attack off, especially without, well, now Light Screen's back up.
Yeah.
It feels like the door is closing on this one.
That's so interesting. We call out the Protect on Aggron, but the Psychic move launches actually into Drampa, which, to be fair, Drampa has been a consistently annoying Pokemon to try and deal with, right? Even at sitting at -2 special attack, this guy has still been able to deal some pretty significant damage to the opposing team, and setting up these light screens has been just annoying enough. And with the light screen up again, as you mentioned, Aggron is going to be able to live at least one more. But I'm super curious about this Fire Spin lock. A special move on Arcanine just does not feel right.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see what the setup on this Arcanine is to run that, because I'm so used to it being both between like a fast physical attacker and you bringing it for the utility of things like Intimidate. So maybe they're bringing this just as a, I need a panic button, I need a special move on this just in case, but could that just be used for a more effective move for different situations is the question I'm asking myself here.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta think, right? Even against Mega Aggron, surely a Flare Blitz is doing more than a Fire Spin, right? From an Arcanine? Unless this is a max special attack. We've already seen it Snarl, so I guess this could be a more utility-based Mega Arcanine. Fire Spin as well, I suppose, does have the utility of stopping your opponent from switching out, and we do finally get the reveals of both the final Pokemon on each side. Umbreon, though, is super vulnerable against this Body Press.
Right, being a Dark type, you're guaranteed to be taking a lot of damage here, and we really still haven't seen what the Umbreon is for, so that's going to be the interesting part of this if it doesn't die immediately. And Umbreon being my favorite Pokemon, I am quite excited to see what it has in store here, but I'm worried that what I'm going to see is just an immediate annihilation of the best boy, so a little concerned about this one.
Good positioning here as well from Sakurai, trading in Ellen Joe, the Sharpedo, to take the Future Sight, and obviously being a Dark type, it will be completely immune to that. Liquidation takes down Arcanine, and now just 2 people left on the board. Substitute comes through from Umbreon, but other than immediately dying to body press, I'm not sure what this substitute was really born to set up here. It feels like maybe Jessica is just trying to buy time and gather some information for next game.
I think that's a smart move, frankly. Like, this is a difficult situation to find yourself in. You probably looked at this team sheet across the way from you, not really sure what to expect. You've seen it now, so you've got a little bit more information heading in, and drawing out this game as long as possible is going to hopefully provide you with a little bit more, whether it's learning about what movesets the opponent's using, getting some information about maybe where they've put some of their stats. But at the same time, it's a lot of information to take in, and to expect someone to really recall all of that, or even make sure they're noting down everything relevant, is going to be a tall task at this one. We did see the Slowbro do a decent amount in its first appearance in this match, but being taken out by the liquidation straight away means that we're really not going to see it threaten the Mega Aggron at all, and I think this is probably all she wrote on this one. Yeah,
Toxic coming through from Umbreon, and I think therein lies potentially the guiding philosophy of this team, right? Have Arcanine, lower special attacks, keep people trapped in so they can't switch, bring in Umbreon and this protect slow stall strategy with the Slowbro that, actually, judging by its health when it came back in, I don't think the Slowbro does have Regenerator.
No, we didn't see it, so it must be on the... I need to check what Slowbro's other ability is.
Own Tempo, I believe.
So...
yeah, Own Temple. I worship myself. Own Tempo or Oblivious.
My body is my own temple.
My body is my own temple. So, I mean, I suppose this could be an Oblivious Slowbro, which could be pretty nice. It does mean that he is not, you know, intimidated, attracted, taunted, but that kind of doesn't necessarily matter all that much when you're going up against... oh, sorry, when you are a special attacker.
Right, yeah, how much do you really care about Intimidate? And then
Sure.
I suppose it's avoiding things like Taunt, which, again, we mostly saw attacks out of this Slowbro, so it's really just there for targeting rather than being forced to not be allowed to use your setup moves. It may be that the Slowbro has Trick Room in the set, and we just didn't see it because Trick Room was set up by the Oranguru, and then you're like, well, I don't need to set up my own Trick Room, but a lot of questions, I think, remain about what's going on the other side here.
I think both teams have a lot of questions. I'm very interested in this Aggron team. It's a lot of setup, but as we just saw, it can really work out. Although I am worried about Sakurai's squad here. If Jessica can properly position her special attackers, I mean, we saw how much damage Slowbro was able to do through the light screen, right? Like, this is not something that, like, I would be worried. If I'm Sakurai, I'm going, okay, well, we got pretty lucky there because we were able to take some turns by surprise, but we need to really be looking out for this Slowbro in future matches.
Well, especially because your own team is reliant on Trick Room, right? So it's not like you're taking advantage of my opponent's big threat to me is their fastest Pokemon, and so under Trick Room, I'm guaranteed the advantage. Instead, with that Slowbro being there and having your own Trick Room up, you're kind of playing into how it wants to beat you as well. So making yourself vulnerable on two fronts there. It may be that in Game 2, Blazy, we don't even see the Aggron strategy at all, and we see a complete switch from what Sakurai is doing with this team.
Well, we'll have to find out as Game 2 getting underway now. I zoned out a moment there, so I missed the very start. But I think adaptations-wise, it's going to be very interesting to see. We didn't see Jessica bring out this Mr. Rhyme, and I wonder now that we've seen the screen-based strategy, if bringing Mr. Rhyme might be better off here. That ability from Mr. Rhyme, the, what is it called, window cleaner? Window washer, something like that?
You are thinking about Screen Cleaner.
I am thinking about Screen Cleaner. I don't even know how to spell Mr. Rhyme's name.
MR, full stop, Rhyme.
Rhyme.
Like ice.
Screen cleaner. Yeah, well, when a Pokemon enters a battle, the effects of Light Screen, Reflect, and Aurora Veil are nullified. So this could be a potential angle here as well. Mr. Rhyme is a special attacker, so this is something that could look to disrupt his strategy, and of course, there it is.
King?
Yeah, it's interesting.
So we are seeing a slightly, well, there's your Mr. Rhyme that you expected, but then a slightly different version of the starting two from Sakurai. So last game we saw Drampa and Oranguru first, but this time the Galarian Slowking and the Oranguru. So maybe seeing the Trick Room again, but probably not seeing the screens from Drampa. But probably a good call, right? Maybe seeing the Mr. Rhyme on the team sheet and just trying to anticipate him being there to prevent your original strategy.
That's devastating to begin with there from Jessica. Toxic off the mark, not able to secure the time bomb onto Oranguru. The fake out's going to be good to begin with, though. I'm interested to see why it was prioritized to go onto the monkey rather than, onto Slowbro rather than the monkey. Surely Jessica knew Trick Room was about to go up, and it feels as though we could have definitely seen a more aggressive strategy with a Dark-type move from Umbreon and a Psychic-type move from Mr. Rhyme.
I guess it's the hope, like last game where we saw the Trick Room didn't really seem to be the difference maker early on, and maybe the hope that you can play into the Trick Room yourself. But I think I agree with you. My preference here would have been to try and take down the Oranguru.
Oh, and that's devastating. So much damage already come through. There's no way. 2 in a row. I would be raging. I'm out of the game. That's it. My mental is completely broken. Umbreon has spent the first 2 turns functionally being flinched. This has been devastating. Surely, I mean, Haunting, in my brain, I'm thinking double foul play kills the Oranguru at this point, right?
100%, and that's the way that I would be thinking about this. But we've seen this Umbreon click Toxic now essentially 3 times in a row, right? Every turn that we've seen this Umbreon out, other than the substitute, Toxic has been the only move. So there's a question of if foul play is even an option here, and that's why we've been seeing the reliance on Toxic, or if there's just a real investment in, I'm just going to play this game as slowly as possible. But I think you've sort of let this one slip away from you a little bit with the Oranguru, and more of it, you've played into a high-risk strategy that just hasn't paid off.
Well, this could be big. If this is a prediction from Jessica, going for the punch into the right-hand slot, it was not, unfortunately. But with the turn, hold on, Umbreon has been able to safely get behind a substitute here. No damage from any side. A switch and a protect from Sakurai has meant that Jessica has practically completely won this turn. I mean, the only way this could have been better for Jessica is if Kangaskhan had a double head of power-up punch, or even draining punch would have been amazing into this Aggron slot.
Yeah, it certainly would have been the read of the century here in this game to have taken down the Aggron before it even really got a roll on. And I think it's neat that we're seeing the Aggron again, right? We talked about this in Team Select for Game 2, is do you bring it again having shown it off in Game 1? And we talked about the options there for beating it, be it the special moves that we saw coming out from the Arcanine, or the impact that we saw the Slowbro having in Game 1. But here you are with it in Game 2. As you say, lost a bit of tempo on that turn, but the Mega Kangaskhan retreating, I think, potentially buys Sakurai some more time to get involved here.
Very interesting. The switch back out into Slowbro. Was not confident in the ability of Kangaskhan to take the damage. It is a good read. The Protect comes through from Aggron, and here's the crunch into the left-hand slot. If we had been seeing these crunches, that's a lot of damage going into Slowbro, and then with the defense drop, this is potentially massive for Jessica. This could be the tide turn that they were waiting for.
I certainly hope so for getting a good game moving forward, but I am baffled, Blazy, as to why we didn't see those crunches earlier. The Oranguru was sitting there being a tasty treat for the crunch, and instead only now are we seeing it once the Umbreon has been out on the field for a long time. odd decision there, but, you know, I'm not the one playing the game, and I'm sure there are countless calculations going on behind the scenes here that we're just not privy to.
Well, here's some good news, right? This is Umbreon's third turn now, undisturbed behind Substitute. A Detect going through to surely avoid out the body press. This should be a Scold into the right-hand slot. This is going to be a lot of damage into Aggron. In fact, a full third, if not a bit more, of the total HP. And while Slowbro does take some damage for it, we're in the same spot as we were last time, Haunting, because finally Slowbro's out on the field. Finally, it's able to do some damage, but Trick Room is about to go away.
And this is what happened last game, right? We had the Slowbro starting to put some numbers into that Mega Aggron, and just as it did, Trick Room faded away, and so did Slowbro. I think if you're Jessica, you're in a really, really tough spot again, because here you are with Detect used, so you're not really going to get that a second turn in a row. The Umbreon has played a really important role in this one, but it's also potentially slowed down your own ability to move your own strategy forward. And now here you are with Slowbro looking pretty vulnerable. And moreover, you had an opportunity to snipe out the Oranguru early, but now here it is still sat in the back. And whilst I don't think it's a big threat to turn a game, if it's the only thing you have left in the back, it does sort of put you in a position where you're already sort of pseudo down one Pokemon.
Yeah, even with the defense drop, Slowking not falling down. Body press should... Wait, hold on a minute. That's not going to take out Slowbro, but, I mean, Slowking's going to move first here, and Power Gem, we know, does a lot of damage. Slowbro just is not able to stand up to it, but what this does do is allows Kangaskhan to come back out into a pretty decent spot for it. I'm still not sold on the position, but I think there is potential here.
I don't want to sell you on the position, but we're now in a point in the game where the Galarian Slowking and the Aggron both taken some hits. You know, Galarian Slowking, I would describe this as being on death's door at this point. Mm-hmm. And whilst it's not a winning position that Jessica is in, it's certainly a lot more comfortable than I think it looked based on the assumptions we were making earlier.
Yeah, I think the main problem I have here is, yeah, Umbreon is behind Substitute, but, like, what is that realistically gaining Jessica outside of a better buffer between Umbreon and Aggron? Realistically, there's still nothing to take down this Aggron slot. If Umbreon had been doing damage before, or even set up earlier, set up the Substitute for itself earlier and started dishing out attacks from behind it, I think maybe we see a slightly higher value out of the Substitute. But at the moment, I'm just, other than completely allowing it to restock on health, which it is now full HP, I'm not really sure I'm seeing the value of the Substitute. I'm not seeing the vision.
This is, for me, one of those situations where we talk about this a lot in competitive gaming. There is a distinction between playing to win and playing not to lose. And it really feels like the strategy here has been one of those playing not to lose strategies, right? We've seen this game drag on and on, as you say. The Umbreon has been able to heal up to full health and is sat behind the Substitute quite comfortably, but how do you win from here? That's the big question on my mind.
Reflect comes through, and we have seen how tanky this Umbreon has been, so it's not out of the question for it to live through a few of these body presses. But look at this damage. Like, again, I know we've belayed the point at this point, but oh no, Mr. Rhyme, you poor fool. Focus Sash taken, but it's just devastating to me here, Haunting, that we've just seen how much damage this Umbreon has done to the Oranguru with a 100% accuracy move. And it's sad to think that this Oranguru could have been dead or close to dead rather than full HP in this position.
Exactly, and that was what I was trying to illustrate earlier, right? Is you've essentially given Sakurai a free life here in this one by just giving them another Pokemon that they can throw out there. We've not even seen what the fourth Pokemon brought to this match is, and we may not see it. And that puts you in a really strong position, because it means you're going into the third game with hidden information still, right? We don't know what the like. You can guess if you played enough Pokemon what the moveset on something like the Sinistcha is going to be, but there's always the chance that there's some deception going on here, some sleight of hand, and you're just putting yourself in kind of a bad situation by not getting that information yet.
There's some interesting shenanigans going on here with the double confusion. It's more. This is good. They're stalling out turns from this Aggron. Jessica still doesn't have a solid way of dealing with the Aggron, but it's been slowed down quite significantly at the very least. Trick Room is up now though, as is Light Screen. So both of these, sorry, not Light Screen, Reflect. Both of these teams now have ways to mitigate some damage. Oh no, this thing is going to die immediately from the... Surely this is a body slam or a heavy slam immediately into the Kangaskhan slot.
That's what I would be clicking here. Like, with a bullet. It would be immediately on move selection. I'd just be aiming for it straight away.
Oh no, wait, the position is suddenly looking so much better, Sakurai!
That's looking a lot better.
Here's another thing that we haven't really noticed, and it's sneaking up on us here. Look at the timers haunting. Sakurai is kind of running out of time. I mean, I'm not sure if this game has 3 more minutes of decision time in it, which equates to what, 40 seconds per turn. We're looking at 6 more turns-ish, 5 more turns. Double fake out might delay it a little bit longer.
Yeah, I think you'd have to get pretty lucky for this to take 6 more turns, but based on the way we've been seeing Jessica play, there is, I think, a world where that happens.
First time doesn't go through. The flinch still in effect, so Instruct not gonna work out for you this time. Goodbye, Monkey, a tasty snack. And the poison to finish up the kill. And it's been a war of attrition. Haunting. And there's a part of me that's starting to believe maybe a little bit.
I hate to agree with you here, but I do think that I went into this not believing there was a route out of winning this one, and yet here we are with just Jessica looking like they're holding the winning hand here. I think that last turn was a huge swing for this one, though, and it's one of those things where if you're not used to how a game like Pokemon plays out, you might look at that turn where kind of nothing happened and think, well, what's so dramatic about that? But in many ways, nothing happening is exactly what Jessica needed.
Again, I'm baffled. It's a protect from the Slowking, but with the Trick Room up, Slowking higher up in the priority, shouldn't have needed to worry realistically about Umbreon. The Sucker Punch, I mean, it's a crit. It's a lot of damage, but why is this? Why is this? I think is the question from me. Protect to maybe delay out a little bit more. I think a Protect from Kangaskhan into the switch for Mr. Rhyme to bring out Kangaskhan, then next turn outside of Trick Room could have been a lot better. Now with Kanga off the field, I'm a bit worried about Jessica's ability to get rid of this Aggron.
Do we still have screens up in this one? There was a
Reflect. I think that was the last turn of Reflect was the last turn, or end of this turn even.
So you wouldn't have even really needed to bring out the Mr. Rhyme to deal with that. But still, I think you're right. A difficult one there with the Kangaskhan. The Sucker Punch probably not what you want to click, but as you say, you're in a little bit of a difficult situation because of Trick Room, so trying to just outlast Trick Room until you get the opportunity to move first and try and put this Mega Aggron in the dirt is your best option. But you know, we've doubted a lot of these decisions, and yet we found ourselves in a situation where Jessica looked like there was a way of turning this around. So I don't want to be too harsh on that decision, but honestly, maybe it's just fatigue starting to set in this one. This game's been going on for a long time, and it gets harder and harder to make the right decision, I think, sometimes when you're so heavily invested every turn in trying to make sure you're doing the correct thing.
With only 5.5 minutes left on the clock, it's a 1v2 situation. We still don't know what's all the way in the back. It is Sharpedo, which I don't think is what Jessica was hoping to see. At this point, surely it's just a matter of trying to stall for time. 2 minutes left on the clock for Sakurai's decision time might be enough with the right combination of detect and other things, but I'm not quite sure that the decision is any more difficult than liquidation body press into this Umbreon slot. And, well, there's the substitute gone. Toxic will come up, but that's going to take too long to chip through that Sharpedo.
It's going to take a long time, and Sharpedo isn't the only Pokemon you've got to worry about. Like, here comes Body Press.
Yep.
And you go Detect this turn on the Umbreon. You get a little bit more life back from the leftovers, but it's not going to be enough to make a difference here.
Well, the optimal play here, Detect into Substitute, hope it holds, but yeah, it feels like, here's what I think the question is, right? This game, I think, goes a lot different if crunches come through earlier into the Oranguru slot. That part's been asked and answered. I wonder if it would have served Jessica better to have left the Slowking alive and instead from behind the substitute attempt to triple crunch or whatever the Aggron down while they still had some sort of positioning. Because I think 1v1 against the Sharpedo alone might have been a more favorable matchup. Not a very favorable matchup, don't get me wrong. But I think there was still potentially some maneuverability there.
I think you're totally right. And at the very least, the maths is very different at that point. And that in itself could be a difference maker. But if the Oranguru is gone early, I think this game looks pretty different anyway. And if the Sharpedo is forced out earlier, it being a dark type also makes it vulnerable to some of the things that the Mega Kangaskhan can do. There are options here that I think open up into being a very different game if we see the opening of that game played differently by Jessica.
Yeah, I think I was so wrapped up in the novelty of seeing Mon like Umbreon and Mr. Rime, who just have not seen tons of play, but I think, weirdly enough, minus a solid answer for Aggron, I think this was almost a great counter to the composition, right? How many teams do you know run something that can delete screens? How common is Brick Break? How common is Window Cleaner, right? These are pretty unique tools that really would have damaged the strategy from Sakurai if the rest of the pieces were in the right place.
It's a really, really clever bit of tech to bring the screen cleaner, right? It puts you in a position where you don't have to worry about that side of certain strategies. And I know with the rise of Mega Frostlass, and with people occasionally bringing the ice variant of Ninetales, we are seeing things like Aura Veils too. So screen cleaner, not an absurd thing to be bringing somewhere in your team. And it just so happened to line up really nicely in this match, and it's probably not even the thing you're gunning for.
Well, hold on, right? You speak of Hail teams behind Aurora Veil. Not that most Frostlass have been running it, but this is potentially a position for that to happen. And you know what, Haunting? I'll follow up on that and say, as well as that, you then get the bonus defense from the snow, right? So maybe Mr. Rime has a niche in this meta after all. But two very different teams in front of us now.
Very, very different looking teams entirely. You know, on the one side, you've got the speed of the Aerodactyl, King Gambit, which has been a major player in this meta. On both sides, because of its adaptability, you can do a lot of things with this Pokemon. And then Sinistra, again, one of those Pokemon that just show up a lot because of its utility and the way that it supports a team. And then on the other side, the Pokemon that I just mentioned, right? This is almost bound to be a Mega Frostlass, which has been the center of these Hail teams, and the Pokemon around it, you know, you've got some of those strong Pokemon that can do a lot in the Sneasler, in the King Gambit, and there's Pokemon that provide you some interesting utility, like the Volcarona. This could be a really, really interesting game here.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. In this Mega Chandelure team, we saw it from Scorer earlier on in the day. I'm very interested to see this Araquanid, because how much defog utility have we seen in this format so far? If Skora isn't able to get rid of this Araquanid very quickly, which I'm not sure he'll be able to if this Frostlass is able to outspeed him, then we're looking at Sticky Webs, which could be disastrous even with Tailwind available for Skora.
Yeah, there's a question of if you just try and gun it down early. It being a bug type, Rock Slide isn't going to be a bad decision here, but as you say, there's a risk that you just get hit by those sticky webs immediately, and then the game starts slipping from your control before you'd even really had a chance to take it.
Wide Guard comes through from Araquanid, and now it's a test of questions. Tailwind comes through, knock the Rock Slide. What Persimmon will do will be all important. It could be a knockoff into either slot. Doesn't opt for the Frostlass, which almost certainly would have been a kill. Now Skora has to face the double Blizzard from Mega Frostlass, and that amount of damage is no laughing matter. Aerodactyl just barely holds on by the skin of its teeth, and Persimmon does not look very healthy either.
That is not what you want to be happening to you this early in the game.
No.
And probably something that you predicted, and hopefully something you've got a plan for, but that's a dramatic looking turn one.
Yeah, I'm still so curious about what this Persimmon is realistically doing on this squad. I've been so convinced about this Araquanid using Sticky Web, but maybe it's just the threat itself. Instead, going for these wide guards, it's going to be a dual wing beat here onto the Frostlass, which is incredibly interesting. And the knockoff should finish off the Snow Goddess. Wait, hold on a minute!
Survives.
This is max defense, max HP, or what?
No. That's not what you want to see at all. And I was on board with what you're saying in turn one. You know, hit the Frostlass with the knockoff and try and get rid of it immediately. But there we saw this is a bulky Frostlass, so that one shot potential that we thought was there, not in contention at all. And now I feel like even if this Frostlass goes down, which it probably will, you don't really mind too much of your Arctic picks, because you've put in the work at this point. You've already taken down the lead 2 Pokemon, and by taking down 2 of their Pokemon, Sinistcha's healing ability isn't going to come into play here either, so you sort of mitigated some of the utility that's going to come out there. This is a really powerful position to be in.
Yeah, up to even now, right? This is what, in an ideal world, Skora would love, I'm sure, to go for the Heat Wave to get rid of Frostlass and deal some chip damage to the Araquanid at the same time. But with White Guard, yeah, exactly. With you can't do that under threat of White Guard now. Volcarona has switched in, and I'm wondering if this is going to be a Shadow Ball into that left slot. At the very least now, you don't need to worry about sticky webs, right? You can kind of ignore this Araquanid in terms of worrying about it slowing down your squad, but at the cost of a lot of your future damage. That's a big hit. And Strength Stat will come through, potentially wanting to stop liquidation onto the Chandelure. Oh.
Interesting.
That's maybe a misclick here. I'm not really sure what the goal was there. Potentially baiting for a defense drop is maybe the only thing I can see on the Sinistcha here.
Yeah, I can't work that one out myself either, or maybe, like you say, maybe a misclick, maybe a just a bit of a whoopsie on the part of Arctic picks, but it may be something that matters here, because you have let that Chandelure stay up and a lot stronger, and we saw Shadow Ball do just a little over 50% on the last turn, so if the opportunity comes through again, Volcarona could not be long for this world.
Yeah, down it falls, but this is the important part here, right, Haunting? Tailwind is now down, and the only thing that stood between Frostlass and getting a kill on either of these guys with Shadow Ball into Chandelure or Blizzard to eat up the Sinistcha was the fact that Tailwind was up. Now without it, this is looking like a much scarier position for Scorer. It's going to have to come down to the call. Who's he going to target? Is the Blizzard going to rip through Sinister, or is the Shadow Ball going to go for Chandelure? You can't afford to double protect here because that's a guaranteed kill on Chandelure next turn.
It's a really, really tricky position to be in. I think what you probably do is try and kill the Chandelure here, and just go with the fact that the Sinister isn't a huge threat. But instead opting to go for the Sinister, and now it is just going to be a case of what can Chandelure do before it ultimately meets its end.
You know, it was a really interesting play, and I love the heads up from Scorer there. Goes for the Rage Powder to cover for both options, right? The ideal move for Scorer there is to get rid of the Frost Lass and for it to kill Sinister. The unfortunate part about that is even with the -1, Chandelure just is not bulky enough to live a liquidation even from a lowly bug like Araquanid. So Arctic Pix will take this first round away, but some good information there learned from Scorer. This is the third game that we've seen from Scorer. No, fourth game, I was right. It was 3 games the first time we saw this player from him. I'm still not sure what the Persimmon is here for.
In that game, clicking knockoff looked pretty good, but you can't be bringing a Pokemon just to click knockoff. So hopefully we get to see the full potential of this Persimmon come out at some point. But
here's my question, right? The theory, I suppose, if this is not Defiant, if this is Receiver Persimmon, the theory, I suppose, is that you hope the enemy kills your partner first so that you can take on its ability and maybe do something interesting, right? I don't know, maybe you run Protect, Self-Destruct to get huge power or something. I'm sure there's something interesting that you can do in that situation, but putting it next to the Aerodactyl just doesn't feel like there's much for it to really inherit. And we're starting with the exact same lead from Arctic Pix.
I mean, it was such a strong lead the first time round. Going into it with the same lead, though, from Scorer is a little bit questionable in my mind. I suppose you know to expect the wide guard now, but this is where this gets interesting, right? This is the point where if you're in Arctic Pix's seat, you've conditioned your opponent to expect wide guard, and you now have the ability to do something different and try and take advantage of them expecting you to do something. This is the mind games this kind of game is all about.
Yeah, if we were going to see Sticky Web, Game 2 is where we would see it for sure. This also, it's important information for Arctic Pix here as well, knows that this is not Ironhead from Aerodactyl, but it doesn't look like what is going on, because the Blizzard is just going to get launched in immediately. The damage range should be about the same. Aerodactyl falls to 1. Persimmon falls a little bit lower. A freeze here could be devastating. This is a very risky opening from Scorer, but with the taunt, that does open up for the potential for Rock Slide knockoff here in turn 2. But never mind! It's an offensive start! Arctic Pix calls it out and goes to the liquidation!
This was what I was talking about. That's the mind game, right? You've seen wide guard, and as you say, you're expecting potentially sticky webs. You go for the taunt to prevent the wide guard, but now you're left vulnerable to the liquidation, which we saw a decent amount in game 1, and this is a terrible position to be in if you're a Scorer.
Yeah, this is a really, really rough one. The theory here surely is that Chandelure picks up the kill with Shadow Ball onto the Frostlass, but that could be a switch here, and even if that goes through, even if the kill lands, Araquanid has already shown us that at -1, it can one-tap the Chandelure. So I'm super curious to see what the play is. Maybe Scorer has called out the switch, and this Heat Wave and knockoff combo is about to go crazy, but I'm just not sure.
I think if you're in Scorer's seat, you have to go for something like that, because I believe in last game we even... Oh, no. Oh, no. What a horrible position for this Persimmon to be in. It's a good-looking Heat Wave, but you're still set there looking at that liquidation, and with the Mega Chandelier down, that's the centerpiece gone. This is really bad.
The room just does not feel complete without the hanging chandelier right in the middle of it, and it's at this point an unwinnable situation. I don't feel particularly conflicted about calling it exactly that. This is functionally a 1v4, and as powerful as Sinistra is, I don't think Matcha Gacha is going to be doing all that much damage to Frostlass and and Volcarona.
No, you are here really hoping that something happens, like a meteor hitting your opponent's house. I think at this point, if you're in scorer's
The Wi-Fi
seat,
breaks.
yeah, this is rough. You said it yourself. Matcha Gacha is powerful. Sinistra, a great Pokemon. We see it on a lot of teams. It's not a sweeper. It's not a hyper carry in the context that we're sat in right now. And right now, if you're Arctic picks, you can sit back a little bit, take the rest of this game easy. If the set were a best of 5, this would be a great opportunity for you to essentially recoup some mental resources so that you're heading into your match point game a little bit more confident. But just a really, really great showing from Arctic picks in this one.
Yeah, it has been an incredible demonstration of exactly the power of not just Open Team Sheet, but also the best of 3 format, right? You don't get this opportunity in the ranked ladder. There's no, oh, I did this mistake last time, or I played this way last time. This time around, I'm going to do slightly better, especially because, you know, for the fact that Scorer did lose the first game, I will highlight that he did call every single wide guard correctly.
Right. Like, there were certainly glimmers of really strong play, but this wasn't the case of, like, a vastly... you know, someone misclicking, misplaying, not really understanding the context they were playing in, but it was a player that did get outplayed significantly, right? They may have called all of the wide guards correctly, but they were still in a position where that didn't matter at the end of the day.
Scorer gives his Matcha a bit of a clean, easy, painless death. Make sure that the King Gambit is extra buffed up and ready to take it out in one shot. But it was truly a devastating win from Arctic. Good games,
Yeah, if
folks.
this were in tournament, you'd be feeling pretty good if you're Arctic picks about heading into your next opponent after that one.
I think so. That was good. That felt pretty nice. You know what? I'm feeling pretty optimistic about the casting. I as someone who the last time I did VGC casting was a long time ago. So I was a little bit worried, but that felt really good, Haunting. That felt like we've been casting VGC for at least a few months.
I'm glad. I really felt like you know when you've known things and then you're put on the spot and you're like, why can't I remember this right now? Like, what abilities does this Pokemon regularly have? And it's just like, that stuff I can read up on and train myself in. But it's the kind of stuff where it's like, wow, when I was really tapped into this a year ago, I knew it all, and now it's been like a year and that knowledge has just been jettisoned. It will be quick to pick back up, but I was definitely feeling like, oh, I don't know nearly as much as I think I do anymore. But yeah, no, excited.
Good. We shook off some rust, I think. And I do think that's truly, I mean, I'm looking through my list. I know the caliber of casters that we've got for this event is fucking high, right? Between you, Spooky, Philly, Musy, Subzan, and myself, our quality is incredibly high. I've never worked with Zippity Zap, so I don't know him. I'm sure he's going to be great as well. So I'm super confident that the main question mark was always going to be, because, you know, we're not VGC casters, most of
Yeah.
us, was always going to be the knowledge level, and Philly needs a little bit more. we'll get Philly some more knowledge before Saturday, but I think between you, me, Spooky, Subzan, and Zippity, we've got quite a lot. I think it's just mainly Musy and Philly who are a bit lacking in terms of the analytical knowledge, and VGC is mostly double chair 2 work, right, at the end of the day?
Yeah. Well, because there's not hype, but the hype is, oh my god, what a big brain play, right? It's not, there's no team fights, there's no high intensity action
It's teamfight
in quite the
tactics.
same way.
It's the same concept as doing like teamfight tactics, right? Like you.
Yeah, or a TCG, right? It's that kind of thing. Yeah.
All right.
Neat.
Well, I'm pretty happy with that. I don't know if you wanted to stick around and just hang out, but you're also free to go.
Cool. I may go. I can use some time to record some stuff and also refresh my memory. I think if you want to send the people who have a little bit less in the way of VGC knowledge a good resource, Cybertron recently posted a video that's something like 10 teams to try if you're just climbing the ladder for the first time or something like that. But what it does is it introduces the core concepts of like a lot of just like basic teams that you're going to see a lot of, right? Like undoubtedly on Saturday we're going to see some weird shit because that's what happens in tournaments, right? People bring out weird shit. But the point of being a caster, and you and I know this, and I'm sure everyone that you've picked to do this know this, is when you're a caster, what you're there to do is walk people through what the weird shit might be for, right? Why are they doing this? And that you need to still have a strong idea of what the baseline meta is. But so I think it's helpful for people who are a little bit less familiar to watch, maybe just to be like, oh, I should expect to see sort of these 10 to 15 Pokemon in heavy rotation just because they fit on a lot of teams. Like, you're gonna see King Gambit, you're gonna see Incineroar, and just understanding what they do, why, and how. And it can be on a pretty basic level, but knowing why the cornerstone of this game is what it is, I think is going to help people then understand how to react to the weird shit too.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I would 100% agree with that. If you want to, by the way, if you want to shoot that just directly into the caster channel and be there like, yo, for people who need a bit of a catch-up, like that's I think absolutely good resources to share. I already put the speed tiers.
That is super helpful. This is like one of those things where my understanding of speed in Pokemon, I know a little about, like, you know, I know Aerodactyl is fast. I know like Sneasler is super fast. The rest of the time I'm pretty vibes based about speed tiers in Pokemon. I'm just like, does it look fast? Yeah, that'll be going first.
Yeah, I'm the exact same, which is why I, well, actually, my friend Subzan, Subzan's one of the casters for the event, we looked through and we were there like, surely there's a website that has like all the speed tiers, like all the Pokemon listed out in speed order, and we luckily found it on Cerebi. It's a great resource, folks and folkettes, if thou art so interested.
Yeah, I've got a colleague at work who just like knows the base stats of all the playable Pokemon almost off the top of his head, and I'm just like, how do you do this?
That's an insane thing to just know.
Yeah, he was like, have you seen this game online? And it's just like a game where they'll give you the base stats of Pokemon, and you have to type in what Pokemon you think it is, and he's just like rattling them off, and I'm like, how are you doing this? This is insane.
I don't think I would ever be able to memorize all that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any game where I've done that other than like when I used to play Magic a lot more seriously. I would go into like draft and sealed events knowing everything that could be played at instant speed at every cost, so that I knew what I was playing around on every given turn. But like, my brain was also like 10 years younger then and much more
Much
able to do
gooier.
things like that. Yeah.
Much gooier brain. Yeah.
How is so? The structure is so you've put in like a structure that is 7 rounds and then a top 8 cut.
Top 16 cut.
Top 16 cut. Is it a bracket before then, or is it pools?
It's just one big 7-round Swiss,
Okay.
and then at the end of that, it's the players with the top 16.
Cool. All right. So we'll have we'll know what players' records are in each round as well. So
That's right.
presumably we'll functionally be looking at like whatever the top table is in any given round. But
Yeah, I think for the most part, unless there's like we end up following like the same guy 4 times, I think it's unlikely that we don't just pull the top one.
as I think like for like dedicated audiences is like an interesting lens on a tournament is like following a featured player. But I also think for other people, what they want to see is like a variety of teams, and if you're just seeing one team every game, that's a little rough.
Yeah, I mean the chances that the bracket generates that the same player is at the top position on the bracket every single time is super low. But we'll try and get a good variety, right? Like if I see that like we haven't seen anything, I'm absolutely mincing this guy. He keeps helping handing the right slot, and he just keeps getting beaten up. Part of me feels bad, but this is also very satisfying. Yeah, I think what was I saying? My brain, sorry, ADHD is a crazy drug. Unless we are really not seeing variety on the top, I think it's a pretty solid, like, we're just going to do this kind of thing.
Yeah, 100%. Sounds good.
I'm not sure how you feel about how shiny Palafin's, like, cape topper is. It feels too shiny.
A lot about Palafin makes me vaguely uncomfortable. Like, you know, there are Pokemon that look like they're wearing clothes, and then you're like, but the clothes are your skin. And, like, with Palafin, that's just, like, a lot.
Yeah, that's just a lot.
Why do you have gloves?
Yeah. Absolutely valid. Why do you have gloves?
The thing is, like, I think the design is a great idea of, like, doing the Superman thing of you need to switch out and switch back in. I just...
Why does this guy have clothes?
Look like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like, what is the functional utility of being born in the wild with a cape?
Yeah, I mean, also, it does actually make... It makes you less dynamic in the water. You are slowing yourself down.
Yeah, you're literally bringing the water up to the top, right?
Yep.
And you're creating like a little thing, like a little pool in your neck.
Yeah, which would also, based on dolphin physiology, probably mean that you're blocking the blowhole and risking drowning yourself.
Oh no. Wait, also, like, surely that puts a lot of strain on his neck while he's swimming? If you constantly got water... If you've like constantly got water, like, pooling and like, grabbing at a little skin flap in your neck, And it's like it's a semi-rigid skin flap as well. This is not like a fully like flaccid membrane that can just like slick down when you're like swimming through water. This is like up, and it creates a little bowl.
Yeah.
Gotta be uncomfortable.
I really hope the phrase "fully flaccid membrane" doesn't come up on Saturday.
If we see any Palafin, I'll be sure to mention it's fully flaccid membrane.
Luckily, I'm not on any casts with you, so I
Wait,
get to
no, are
avoid
we
that
not?
one.
Did I not? I tried to make sure I was on a cast with at least everyone.
No, I've not got any with you.
I might have to tweak the schedule.
I'm with Subzan. No, I'm with Spooky, Subzan, and then Zippity Zap.
I'm devastated by this revelation. Oh, I have 2 games with Musi. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm swapping one of your sets.
Did
with
wonder
Musi.
if it was a because I was trying to remember if we'd actually ever done a game together, or if it was always a last minute rejig of a schedule meant that we never got a scheduled game. And I wondered if it was like a specific call out of that.
It wasn't, but now I can. Maybe it is. That's crazy funny.
Because I remember the first time we were scheduled to cast together, you and I were sat in the green room for like half an hour waiting for the game to start, and then it got cancelled.
Oh my god, you're right.
And then I couldn't remember what happened in the big tournament.
I know I casted with F. Dot a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know that we ever have casted together.
No, I think I got mostly Blur and TJ, which is fine because those are like my regular cast partners. But yeah, it struck me as a funny continuation of the fact that we have been paired in initial schedules multiple times and never actually done a live broadcast together.
That's very funny. That's actually significantly funny.
Yeah. You're the person I've almost worked with the most.
Oh, that's cute. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna rejig the schedule, I think. If I just switch... The thing is, I don't want to put Musi on the second slot, because as an NA person, like, that's very early. I feel already bad for Spooky, but it's Spooky, so I don't mind bullying Spooky.
I could back-to-back if you want me to do, like, set 2 and 3.
I don't love the idea of anyone doing a back-to-back.
Sure.
Like, I managed to, I don't know how I managed to do it, but I managed to do it so that everyone was not only getting a nice variety of people to work with, but that no one was having to work back-to-back. I almost did it to Philly, because I was like, well, Philly's only here for, like, 2.5 hours, so...
Yeah.
But yeah, that's...
But like I'm also because it's the early slot, like if you need to do it to anyone, like I'm happy for it to be me, if it helps you schedule early. Because I would prefer to do early than late.
Sure.
So.
Yeah, okay. Can we just acknowledge that was Heatwave? That was one Heatwave in Helping Hand Sun. And it did 59% to Rotom Wash and
That's
75 to
great.
Talonflame.
It's neat utility that it shows you the percentages.
Yes.
As a baseline. No, that's cool.
Yeah, it's very much like it's literally taken so much inspiration from Showdown, which I think is great, and I think is exactly where they needed to take the inspiration from. Did that kill me? No, okay, good.
Even though I've not had time to actually like play Champions myself yet, I love that it exists. I think it's such a good idea. Because it not only helps put competitive in a space where it can be properly stewarded, but it also now allows them to take the mainline games in more creative directions because they don't have to be tied to champions in the same way, or to competitive in the same way, which is just a great position to put yourself in.
1 billion% agree. 1 billion% agree. Who do I need less? I need Garchomp less. What do I have for Sneasler? I've got Delphox for Sneasler. Okay. Logitech sponsor is sick. I'm really chuffed, Penda. We've got some Logitech shit to give out. We've also got some custom artwork from my artist who did the invites.
We live?
Have you seen the invites, one thing?
Yeah, I have not. I'm fresh on board.
You should, if you go onto my Twitter, it's been a really successful marketing campaign because everyone has been posting. I sent everyone out invites and I got everyone to post. I was like, hey, could you please post that you are a part of the tournament and post this invite? And we've had like 50 people post out these invites. So, and they have like the time and the date on them, and it's like, you have been invited to Content Inferno, which I've just really been loving, man. It's been really neat.
That's awesome.
Oh, wouldn't it have been sad if this guy switched into an Earthquake? No, Torkoal! Oh, never mind, Torkoal's fine, you suck. Get Boop. Did not need the helping hand. I don't know why I went for helping hand, but it was there. It happened.
It's pretty nice.
Wait, he had Tailwind up this whole time? Okay. So, we want to keep Sneasler healthy to kill Glamora. This is Mega Glamora. This is now just Rotom and Glamora. You know what's actually crazy tech? Wait, hold on. We go to Delphox, and then we Earthquake. We don't kill Rotom, but because Delphox is Levitate, she doesn't take any damage, and Glamora doesn't gain immunity to Ground type when it Megas. So unless this is Focus Sash, this is pretty significant. We might lose Delphox here to Rotom Wash anyway, but I mean Delphox has done enough. Delphox has done the damage.
Done their job.
Yeah. Could be Spiky Shield. If it's Spiky Shield, then I cry.
Crazy good call.
Come on. Oh, no shield. Into Garchomp. Wait. Massive. Earthquake. Move faster than Glamora. Wait. Insane.
That's so smart.
Insane plays. Why can't I play like this more often? I've been really loving Sun Mega Delphox, man. People just aren't ready for the amount of burst that comes out of Helping Hand Heatwave in the sun. And yeah, I'm just really excited about it. The biggest problem that I've been having is the rest of the team feels a bit hit or miss. Like, I love using Palafin, and I think in a weird way it kind of works for this team because it sets up a weird expectation when I lead like Palafin Garchomp or whatever, or well, it used to be that I led Venusaur Palafin because people were like, oh, it's not in the sun, and then Palafin would flip turn, bring out Torkoal, and then Venusaur would get to move first, but that kind of wasn't working for me. It was very funny. But that wasn't working. So then I was like, maybe Scovillain, and we run that as the second Mega to deal with Trick Room teams, which has kind of been working. But like, the Palafin definitely feels like the weakest part of this team, and I just don't really know what else to really do about it, because I have nothing else that really deals with ground types. Other than, I guess, Scovillain, but Scovillain is also weak to ground types.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because there is the fact that you could bring back a Solar Beam user or something like another or another grass type.
Chlorophyll Solar Beam Venusaur.
Yeah.
But like
and replace
Scovillain,
Scovillain with that.
I don't know, man. Like I have genuinely won games off of Scovillain burning Aerodactyl and Garchomp, and they're just out. They're just out of the game.
Yeah.
Like they can't
So
do shit
then-
to me after that.
Do you then go instead with something like Basculegion to just be your like to fill that Palafin slot?
Well,
Is that the option?
The thing is, right, the main reason... So, Palafin works in two ways. A, it's a secondary fighting type move user in case Sneasler either can't be brought or is dead. It has the only ice move on the squad, so it can deal with, like, Mega Dragonite and Garchomps.
Garchomp. Yeah.
And Wave Crash and Flip Turn are just good damage and good pivoting. The main problem is trying to make it work on Sun often means that when late game Palafin comes out, it's Palafin in the Sun, which means I very often can't reliably click Wave Crash, which is its strongest move.
Yeah.
So it almost makes me
That's
feel like
awkward.
maybe I don't use the Choice Scarf, but then it's too slow to reliably get off the field in time if I want it to just scout and flip turn. So it's one of those really weird ones, you know?
Yeah, I think based on that logic, your I don't know that there's a good choice to replace just the Palafin, right? I think it really requires you to change 2 Pokemon.
Yeah. Unless, like, I run Sash on the Palafin, but then, like... So this is a no Tailwind team, right? I've got no speed control on this team at all, and I don't think it needs it. Delphox is one of the fastest Pokemon in the game. The only threats that outspeed it's
And
like...
Sneasler as well.
And Sneasler, and Garchomp as well, they're all really fast. Palafin as well, it's not like giga fast, but it's fast enough. And Scovillain in the Sun, regular Scovillain without Mega Ring, because it obviously loses Chlorophyll, but that's also pretty fast. This one isn't, because it's minimum speed. But that's kind of the appeal, is that it's like max defense, max HP, and then it Giga Drains like an Aerodactyl or a Garchomp, right? And it does like 50%, 40%, even with just a few points in special attack. So there's that, and the only things that really outspeed Delphox that are scary to Delphox are Mega Greninja, regular Dragapult, and Mega Aerodactyl. Which, I haven't seen Mega Aerodactyl. I have not seen a single person use Mega Greninja. And I don't see many Dragapults. But, if we were to see a Dragapult, that's where Palafin comes in.
Yeah.
So I don't know, maybe Pinder's right. Maybe I just need to get used to it. I like the thing is, right, with the other 2 teams that I have, I've been there like, these are pretty funny, like they work pretty well. This is like I had a Frostlass team that was Frostlass, Garchomp, Rotom Wash, Incineroar, Whimsicott, and something else, and then I saw Wolf's video about it, and I was like, yeah, I'll give his version a try, and I love Orthworm. And now I have the Orthworm fan title, which is the most, like, that's the best thing I've ever had in my entire life.
I
Like-
was wondering what the story behind that was.
Yeah. I mean, well, also, who doesn't want to be Orthworm Enjoyer?
I have to say, I probably, like, in my playthrough of Scarlet and Violet, probably significantly decreased the population of Orthworm in Paldea because they were great training targets. So
Can't
I've
believe,
maybe counteracted any Orthworm enjoyment.
I can't believe you would do that.
Yeah.
But like this team in particular, I kind of feel like it's something, you know? Like I'm looking
Yeah.
at it, I've been playing a few games with it. It's not been consistently winning.
But the core is there. I think it's just
yeah.
working out what the periphery is.
Exactly. So I'm just Limona, like Lenora. All right, and this is this is Sun Charizard with this is gonna be Sleep Powder fucking Venusaur, isn't it? Well, you know what? I've got my own Sun counter to deal with you.
This feels like it could be one of those games where it's like playing chicken around who activates weather first.
I'm not bringing my Torkoal.
Hmm.
We both want the sun.
Yeah, exactly. Who can best not play with their main strategy?
Me, because I have Garchomp, and Garchomp, even with like well, unless he's running like an incredibly bulky supportive Charizard set, and even then Garchomp guarantees kill onto Charizard Y with Rock Slide.
Yeah.
So I think I might just have his number. Who knows? The only thing is with this is that I really wish that I could change items based on what I see. Because in this situation, I would love to have the in Big Root on Scovillain. But look at this, right? He's gonna Mega the Charizard. If he doesn't, he dies because Garchomp is still faster than him, and he can't activate Sleep. If he does, then Venusaur dies because Scovillain, I believe, is faster, and just flamethrowers it to death. So this is f***ing beautiful! It's the perfect strategy. I should have protected Garchomp. because I've just
strategy. Second guess itself immediately.
Well, I just realized my Scovillain is min speed, his Venusaur is likely max speed, and is almost certainly going to sleep powder Garchomp. Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if minimum speed Scovillain outspeeds Charizard Y in the... Oh, it does. Nice. Well, you might have slept my Garchomp, but at least your Venusaur is sashed.
Yeah, got the sash.
Hurricane? Heat Wave. Okay, this is fine. What? This is not fine.
Is it fine?
It's actively no. Yeah, not a massive fan of you, Mr. Venu.
I understand weather teams are really linear, but I really love them. It's... I don't know, there's just something neat about them.
50% chance to wake up this turn. I do like weather. Like, I don't like rain. I don't know if it's because rain either makes me sad or just in general isn't very fun to play in. God damn it, Garchomp.
Caliper enjoyer, man. My sole like experience of really trying to play ranked ever in VGC was with a rain team, so I think I just have a soft spot for it.
Absolutely fair. Right, Garchomp guarantees wake up this turn, right? Sleep 2 maximum sleep, right? Or is sleep maximum 3 now?
Be fine.
Yeah. Okay, right. So Charizard dies this turn.
I think.
We don't know what he's got in the back, but we are now -2. Oh no, we're -1. No, we're faster than Sneasler.
Do you have psychic moves? Yeah.
We do Sun's up to 3. Double protect to avoid fake out.
Smart.
I love how Garchomp has his eyes closed. I love that. He sleep.
Does it close on the little sprite as well?
Yeah, I think so.
That's great.
Oh, maybe not. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. His eyes are too small. Garchomp got teeny tiny peepers. Protect. Garchomp wakes up to protect. Sneasler protected. Didn't fake out.
What an exciting turn.
Garchomp woke up and protected. Charizard protects.
Please.
Ah, that would have been funny. Everybody protect.
I guess it really doesn't matter what the Charizard does there, right? Like,
yeah.
everyone's behind protection at that point. Ooh. Oh, I was gonna say, really?
No.
Double protect?
No. I mean, I have no need to. Because Heat Wave
Yeah.
will kill Okay. Heat Wave will, in fact, not kill Sneasler. Heat Wave,
Heat Wave will.
won't kill Basculegion. This is bad. Thinking about it, I maybe should have single targeted the Charizard slot. So this is Lost Respects, right? Because there's no way it's ever
Come
clicking
on,
Wave
flinch.
Crash. But the question is, does it Lost Respects Garchomp, expecting me to protect Delphox? I think... Okay, so here's the thing. If Garchomp dies before it kills Charizard, we lose. If Delphox dies before we kill Sneasler, we lose.
Sneasler, yeah, you also
So-
lose. Yeah.
I think we have to... I'm gonna make a call here. Massive. It locked itself into
Got him.
Aquagen. I don't kill the Zard here, but the Basculegion dies at least.
Yeah, but it's chip as well, isn't it? It's
Yeah. Zard also doesn't kill me. Sun goes down. Ooh. Ooh.
a little over 50.
Okay, so the question here is, does
A little under 50,
who does Sneasler fake out? Because we have now just protected Garchomp, and the sun is down, so Delphox I don't think kills Sneasler in one.
But so the Sneasler might I think the Sneasler has to go for Garchomp, right? Because
yeah.
So you're in a tough old spot, my friend.
Burn? No burn. It has Rock Slide? What?
Oh,
What
buddy.
the f***? Okay, no flinch. No flinch. Okay. Now, how do we kill the Sneasler? No, Pinda's
have you got
absolutely right.
left?
I
Let's go.
should... Oh, wait. No, Scavillion isn't still alive. Everything's been
Scavillion
killed.
died, yeah.
Yeah. This is just a 1v1. And I think it's a 1v1 that we heartedly lose. I'm just gonna delay you a little bit. Maybe I can run down the timer, chat. It's fine. We win on timer.
There's a lot of time left, bud.
Yeah. Diaclaw has a 50% chance to miss, right? Right?
I think you're relying on plot arm right here.
Yeah, I should have just I should have psychicked. I don't know what. Well, my thought process here was that I was so sure Sneasler would fake out.
Yeah.
Like, I have never seen a Sneasler run Rock Slide. That's mental.
Yep. And that's that's the problem with ranked, right? Is you will just run into people doing things because they work in best of one.
Yeah. It's almost a problem, right? I mean, Haunting, you've done plenty enough Smite to know that best of one sets are always the most dangerous, because people are going to pull out the most weird bullshit and still have a good chance of winning just based on the fact that they pulled out some weird bullshit.
Yeah, it's true of like any competitive game, right? Is in a blind situation, sometimes the best thing to do is you play your most linear, hit you out of nowhere strategy.
Yeah.
Like the glass cannon type thing, right? And then the question is, are you good enough to win with it when like cards on the table your opponent knows what you're gonna do?
This is interesting.
And that's the difficult part.
This is very interesting. God damn it.
Oh no.
This is not what I want. Right, you know what? God of... Wait, did I bring Delphox? No, I did not bring Delphox. You know what, God of War? I don't even want Chlorophyll.
Oh, you're going flip. Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, you may be
Mega God of War.
you may be a
More
slay
skirt.
queen, but I'm a chili pepper and I'm red hot. Yeah. All around the world, we can make time, rumpin' and a scumpin', cause I'm in my prime. Born from the north, just want to entertain ya, cause I'm down with the state of Pennsylvania. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Eh. Haha. You have been burned. Get
Is Spicy Spray just like a special attack version of Flame Body?
No, it is a guaranteed burn on any Pokemon that attacks you. Special
so
or otherwise.
So it's a non-contact reliant version of Flame Body.
Correct, except it procs every time.
Oh.
It is guaranteed Flame Body. And this is what I mean, right? Like, I've played against, like, Aerodactyl and Garchomp teams where I've been able... Oh, that's good damage. Big crit.
That is...
Big crit.
Sometimes you roll the dice hot.
If I bring Sneasler in here and... Oh, I think we might be f***ed, actually. Because if we bring in Torkoal, God of War gets Chlorophyll.
Yeah.
And if we bring in Sneasler and it gets...
Sneasler dies.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. If this is Parting Shot into the right-hand slot, Sneasler has White Herb. So it's actually perfect for us. This is actually great. Never mind. Yo, what's up, Elderly Heartbot? Harbor. Oh, not Elderly Heartbot. It's Elderly Harbor. Massive? Massive! Get absolutely Scovillaned, bitch. Right, and then we... Scovillan's really slow, so we can do... Sunny Day... No. I wanna just Giga Train. I know it's not gonna do any damage, but at the very least... Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Okay, never mind. Would have been massive. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a pain.
Oh, wait. Yes, Scovillan just burns everything that it hits. It's great.
That's really useful.
You know what? That's not bad damage. Into a resisted Sinistcha? That's...
Yeah.
I'm not going to complain about that.
You could be in a much worse position at this point.
I'm interested to see what he's going to do, so I'm going to double protect. The worst case scenario is that he life dews. But I think it's going to be like, follow me.
Is there a world where you see switch out the Sinistcha, bring back in the Incineroar?
Don't know. We got Sneasler on the field, so I think the chances that he wants
yeah, you've
to...
got White Herb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no chance he doesn't think I'm White Herbed, right? So
Yeah,
it's kind of...
It's the main item that this Pokemon holds.
Yeah.
In the meta, yeah.
Okay, here's the cool thing. Either Sneasler kills... well, Sneasler probably doesn't kill Sinistcha, but either Gardevoir kills Sneasler, in which case Scovillan is not dead, and Scovillan definitely kills Sinistcha, especially now, even with the Citrus Bearing. Or this happens... no, not quite. Alright. Not the value I was hoping for, but the Mega Gardevoir is not in a great spot now, and now we can go into... Oh, this is good, actually. Sun isn't up, so we can sit here, and we know that... What do we know? We know Sinistcha will Rage Powder, and we know that because the Scarf we're faster, so we can double the Sinistcha, knowing that if it Rage Powders... Perfect. Fine. We doubled Sinistcha anyway. Boop.
Yeah, so that's a wasted protect.
Nice, and we needed the double anyway, so... Oh. Absolutely f***ing useless, but I'll take it.
And now you either get to see what their fourth mon is, or they bring in Incineroar and White Herb procs,
Yeah.
which is pretty good for you as well.
And then we just jet punch the Guard of War close combat Incin, and we're pretty much W.
Yeah, you're on the home stretch if that's your next turn.
Yeah. It was kind of scary that she took my Chlorophyll, but we've been able to avoid bringing out Torkoal, which has been very good.
Yeah, and if once the God of War goes down, you're not even worried about that anymore. So.
Yeah, not that Scovillain is alive to take advantage of it, but like...
No, but it, as you know, like, Torkoal is just a body still, which is important.
Ooh, so here's the question.
Protect?
So, okay. Do we now, instead of doing what I just said, protect Sneasler and Ice Punch the Garchomp? Or do we... I guess Sneasler is still faster. Wait, hold on. What am I saying? We do this and then we Diaclaw the God of War. What am I saying?
Yeah.
What am I saying? Oh, that's okay. Was that double protect?
I think this is double protection, right?
What? It's faster. Uh-oh. It's scarfed. It's scarf chomp. All right. Well, Sneasler's dead, which means now, oh, now we might be actually kind of f***ed. Actually, yeah, I think we lose.
Yeah.
Because we now can't deal with the Incineroar because we're locked into Ice Punch. Damn.
That's the way the cookie crumbles on this one.
Not used to seeing Scarf Chomp. Not going to lie. So this is almost certainly fake out into thingy-majig. Yeah, fake out into Sushi. I mean, wait, is Gardevoir dead to burn this turn or next turn?
I don't know what the math on burn is for that.
Next turn. Okay. I'm gonna do something risky. I know he's almost certainly gonna fake out the fish. Oh! Still alive. Massive. Which means that we can still attack next turn. This, wait, hold on. We're back. We're back in this. We are actually so back. We're slower than God of War? No. Palafin isn't. Palafin is not, in fact, slower than God of War. God of War. God of War. Woo! Chlorophyll? Oh, shit. You're right. We should have protected Torkoal. Uh-oh. Never mind. We're fine.
Never did not have it.
Never didn't not have it. Yeah, I think we win. God of War dies to burn. He should have Darkest Lariated into Torkoal slot. I don't know why he protected this turn. I think he also forgot about Chlorophyll.
Probably also assumed no choice item on...
Oh no, there's no way he doesn't know Palafin is choice.
Look, sometimes you just have to assume your opponent doesn't know what you're doing, and...
You know what? That's valid. I do think it's kind of low-key iconic that I'm not using Orthworm on a team, but it still has Orthworm and Joya. Sorry,
just a
Orthworm and
fake
Myra. They all think Orthworm is coming. They don't know where. I actually have multiple Zoroark, and they're all Orthworm.
Right. I am gonna head off now, but
No worries.
thanks for the practice cast. I hope the rest of your stream goes good.
Thanks,
and
man.
I will see you on Saturday.
I'll see you on Saturday. I'm so excited.
Bye.
Bye.
Hi.
Hi, Reese.
What's up?
Were you here the whole time, or did you join on that queue?
I joined about 10 minutes ago.
Nice. Okay. I think I want this, and then I want... think I need Sneasler for Drampa, Clefable, and Decidueye. I think it's just more useful than anything else on the team. I guess this could have been a Scovillain game, but I'm also not confident in that. This is it wants a Trick Room. Oh, it's a Trick Room team. I should have brought Scovillain. Oh, I'm playing against Reese. Reese is a giddy old man.
I am. It's true.
Yeah, this is hard Trick Room.
How you doing though? How is sorting everything?
Yeah, pretty sorted.
Sent. How was your trip up to, I forget the name place, because I've stuck my names, but sure, that place.
Up to Name Place.
Yeah.
My favorite place is Name Place. How did you know?
Insert place name here.
I'm actually a bit worried because Delphox doesn't. I know the calc on this. I know that Delphox doesn't one-tap Golurk, but I think Delphox plus Flip Turn should. Unsure. Well, we will see. Unless this is Follow Me. That's Protect. That's really fucking sad. This is Trick Room now. Okay. Time to be scared. Time to be squared. Did you know, Reese, that it's hip to be squared?
Hip to be squared.
It's hip to be squared!
Sounds like something a math teacher would say, you know, guys. It's hip to be square. No one really likes those triangles.
No one really likes those triangles?
Yeah, you know, because they're not squared.
So fucking dumb.
Squaring is specifically square.
That thing that you said is really fucking stupid, just so you know.
No.
It was muy tonto. Oh, you missed. Get f***ed. Oh no, he's gonna try and do it again. Oh. Oh, wait, that took so long, I thought maybe. Well, joke's on you, because now I've got nothing for you to eat! Sorry, that was... that was maybe a bit
buddy.
That was maybe a bit
I
much.
feel like you've been casted a bit long today.
I'm
It's okay,
Delulu.
Grandpa. Go back to the nursing home.
I'm Delulu.
No, how's everything generally though with you? Sorry about that job with Manscaped fake one.
Yeah, it's all right. It's just a bit of a sag.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like generally fine, you know. We existing.
Oh.
Wait. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Sneasler was supposed to fake out there. In a focus? There's no way, right? I mean, we just lose now. Like, there's no... Oranguru? I don't think Oranguru gets in a focus, does it? It does. Yeah.
No point
Crazy.
asking me, man.
Crazy that they didn't opt for any of its other abilities. Well, I guess telekinesis, symbiosis isn't great, but like telepathy with Mega Golurk, like you just spam earthquakes. That feels pretty good. To be fair, Inner Focus is kind of good. Okay, but you could also telepathy instruct to double earthquake. Like that, does that not feel better? I mean, what, Trick Room's 2 more turns. Yeah, we lose here for sure. Even if I protect, I don't think Delphox lives. Guarantees Trick Room. That is true. Yeah, he didn't attack. Delphox. Ow. Yeah, I should have brought Scovillain. Unfought. Alright, I need to pee. I'll be right back.
Hi, Pinder, by the way. How are you doing? Pinder, how have you been today? What's you been up to? Anything fun? Anything winnable?
Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Okay, chat, you ready? We're gonna win the next 3 games. We win the next 3 games, and then we all get to go home.
You're gonna win them in a row?
Yes, the next 3 games are all gonna get 1.
They're all gonna get 1 game? Seems a bit small.
All of the 3 next games, we are going to be victorious. Okay. I actually genuinely think this is a Scoville game. And I think we lead Scoville and Sneasler, and we bring Sushi and Torkoal in the back. Or... yeah. Because I think he's going to lead Dragonite, either Sneasler Pelipper or, what's his name? King Gambit. Yes, Treat the Wet and Sneasler the Sociable. Okay. So, what do we want to do here? We're gonna Mega Evolve straight away. We're gonna Giga Drain that guy. We're gonna fake out the Pelipper. We don't want him to set up Tailwind. That's what Scavillen's doing right now. He's going, wah! Okay.
Is he wahing all over the place?
Is he what? That's dead. Dead
Is he
Scavillen.
wahing all over the place?
Alright, we lost. Don't know that the crit mattered there, but it mattered. Okay. Well, now I'm just f***ing depressed. At least the Pelipper's sash is broken, but this is still probably Tailwind. Man, there are very few things I'm noticing that are more soul-crushing than having a plan that you were they're like, yeah, I think this is gonna be pretty decent, go so poorly, so quickly. I think in Pokemon as well is that feeling of hopelessness where you're there like, oh, well, after turn 1, I'm pretty sure that I've already lost, which is a really sad thought process. Alright, I'm going to Weather Ball into that slot. I'm going to Diaclaw into the Sneasler. I have a feeling that one or both of them are going to switch, which is why the Weather Ball. Yeet Treat the Dragonite. Big money, no whammies. Amazing. Whammies for him? No whammies. Sad face. Alright, I'm calling the Sneasler to leave this turn. Oh, only Torkoal to switch out. Interesting. 0 to hero, no time flat. Ow.
I think it's one from the Minecraft movie. I go from 0 to hero.
Yeah, that's really bad. Maybe. This needs to be... Okay, huge. Alright, well, GG. Ow. Ow. Cool, cool. Don't love that. With Unburden, there's no way that we outspeed his Sneasler. Yeah, we've been absolutely flamfloozled. Do not have Jet Punch, no. Wave Crash, Close Combat, Flip Turn, Ice Punch. But also, Jet Punch in this situation wouldn't really do anything anyway, right? Because we're in the sun. Unless he were to switch. If he were to switch someone out and bring Pelipper in, suddenly Jet Punch looks a lot more scary, but I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah. And because the Dragonite scale shotted, he's now faster than my guy. Oh! Okay. Well. There's no way this guy's dumb enough to bring in the Pelipper next. Well, I don't know. I don't know. With the scale shot, I thought maybe he would be faster still. We still can't do anything against this Sneasler. I don't know why I'm wasting my time in this game. Like, we lost. Well, he's no longer thingied. There's maybe something here. Nope, never mind. Sad face. Okay. No freeze. Big sad. Okay, what am I looking at here? Scovillain set for sure. I feel like for the Scovillain set to work, you need some screens. We'll see. Yeah. Donkey Slop the Mummy? Oh my god. People who do, like, nicknames and titles, I can't tell if I should fear them or mock them. I fear it's somewhere in between.
Sleep with them.
Huh?
Huh? You say what?
What?
Then enough then. You say something? Stop sign? What stop sign?
Shut up!
Why?
Hello, I have Omega 2. His name is the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I love how he's got a tie. Maybe this is my mascot now. The Pokemon literally has a tie. Is that not perfect? Oh. Neat. Oh boy, I am so glad that this has happened. I wish that everyone has a good time. That's fine, we still kill the Aerodactyl here. And the Kangaskhan either gets... The Kangaskhan gets a great choice here in either taking double damage from Rough Skin or taking a burn from Scovillain, so... Yep, that'll do it. Yeah. Honestly, that's... I would call that a pretty good turn. So we're now +1. Garchomp is low, though. He didn't get a chance to set up Tailwind, which is great. Which means the Sylveon is suddenly a lot less scary. But we need to sort out that Basculegion. So I think this is... Mega Drain Protect. Scovillain is really slow. My Scovillain specifically is very slow, so I'm a little bit worried that if this is Hyper Voice Last Respects into Scovillain, then we are double dead. But at least now Basculegion is burned. So there's that. Ooh, big heal. Wait, maybe? He's dead to burn now, right? 8%. I don't think this means that we live the Pixelate Hyper Voice, but this is still really good damage. No, he doesn't. He's not dead. Oh! You know what? That's pretty chill. It does like 6%. Well, we'll see here. I'm pretty sure it's 8, isn't it? No, it is 6. Why do I ever doubt Pinder? Pinder knows. Pinder is a designated knower, I fear. You know what? We're gonna double protect on Garchomp. I know it's low risk, but Garchomp dies anyway here. So it's not the end of the world if it doesn't. He was gonna die without doing any damage, so small. Yeah. I guess we could have. Okay. So we now just win, right? We know that Sylveon does not do the damage to us to out-track Giga Drain Heal. We're faster than him. So I think beyond crit, and we're free here to wave crash. Hello, you forgot about me! I am here! There we go. All right, last game of the day. What an odd team. I think this is another Mega Scavillain game, you know? Okay. My eyes. Pardon me. Okay. So I think I've got a pretty decent idea here. I've got a fun idea, babe. Maybe let's stay inside. I know you wanted some fresh air, but the ceiling fan is so nice. Man, I'm so tired. It's really warm up here as well. Okay, Sneeze Lick Clefable. So, this is what I was kind of expecting. We are going to not Mega Evolve first turn, Flamethrower into Sneasler, predicting Sneasler to fake out Sushi. So we quick rotate out into Torkoal, which makes Scavillain faster because of Chlorophyll. And hopefully, really messes up this guy's day. That would be really nice. Would really suck if it was fake out into Scavillain himself, but I'm assuming he thinks I'm going to Mega Evolve. So he doesn't want to... Okay, well I guess it's not the end of the world. It's pretty good damage. I don't love that that just happened, but, you know. It's fine. You know, chat gets it. So, the thought process here on this turn is that now that he thinks I'm not going to Mega Evolve straight away, I'm hoping he follows me again. Okay. Okay. Into Torkoal. Interesting. Nom nom nom. Oh boy. Yeah, nice sash you got there, bud. Idiot. Boom, I doubled the Sneasler. You smell. I doubled the sneeze. And it opened up my pee, it doubled the sneeze.
Why does peeing open up your sneeze?
You're worried about me opening up my sneeze?
When you pee, yeah. You're gonna get a piss all over the toilet bowl.
I'll piss all over your toilet bowl. Am I right, chat?
Smell. Yeah, well, I'm gonna steal your microwave plate.
that would be what we call in the business rude. And just genuinely not very considerate. Oh, big miss. Massive miss. I forgot that this guy's name is Tony Mafia. So here's the problem that we have.
Death.
Mega Delphox, really fast. Right? What we don't want to do in an ideal world is sit here and let it blast us in the heat. Now, we can't kill Basculegion without Scovillain. We can't kill Delphox without Sushi. So, what I'm going to do is go to Sneasler, and then we protect Torkoal this turn. One more turn of Sun after this. It's okay if Sneasler dies, which it probably will, in the Heat Wave. It's not the end of the world. Torkoal stays alive, which it is fine. Dodge, 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 dodge. Ah, no dodge. Yeah. He's kind of wasting a move there because I don't think that Clefable actually needed a helping hand. But this is fine. We sack the turtle here again. I say again. But we sacrifice the turtle. We maybe get a hit off on Clefable. But we want the turtle to die here. If he kills the turtle, he's playing right into our trap. But in an ideal world, Clefable dies, but also might well have been needed to one-tap Scovillain. No. Neutral damage in the sun from Mega Delphox is enough to kill most things. And Mega Scovillain is not very tanky. At all. In the slightest. In fact, it is opposite tanky. It is bad at tank.
Glass cannon.
Yes. It is glass cannon. Which is very ironic, given that it is supposed to be this, like, burn wall. Right? But he decided to bring all of his special attackers, which, fair play to him. Fair play to him. Okay. So. We want Giga Drain into Clefable, Wave Crash into Delphox. I expect Clefable to follow me here, which, you know, probably the... If that happens and Scovillain dies, then that is the end of our game. But this needs to be helping hand. Or this. This is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. That's fine. You do that as much as you like. Because we Giga Drained your slot. We Giga Drained you, slut. Glug, 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 glug. Mmm, tasty Legion. Mmm. Great. In fact, let me think about this. No, I don't think there's any reason for us not to Giga Drain and Wave Crash again. Yeah, if he had have followed me on Clefable, I think he genuinely wins that. I'm not sure that this helps you either, bud. Whew. I don't know, actually. Hold on, this could be pretty bad for us. Clefable not dying here is pretty significantly bad, actually, I think. Because Delphox is still half HP. Yeah, I think that's GG's actually. Because this is Follow Me from Clefable, which means that Sushi dies. And Scovillain can't box the Delphox. Well positioned on this guy's part. For sure. Yeah, we need like 2 misses and a crit. How much PP does Heatwave have? Is it worth even trying to stall Heatwave PP? What is it, 12? Nah, probably not. Are you giggling at PP?
No.
Reese.
Yes.
Oh.
BB.
Oh, that's very interesting. Yeah, guaranteed loss. Unless this kills the substitute. Good game. Oh well. Meat wave. Okay, Gooeyes. Okay, you know what? I kind of like the idea. Reduces the chance of a miss. Alright, well, sad note to end on. I do wonder. Hold on. Ah, nope. Do you not want to keep battling? Stop. Stop!
Stop! Stop!
I do have a question. This is gonna be such a niche option if it comes up. No, okay. I feel like if I'm gonna do that, I may as well take Rage Powder. It's tough. It is. There's a lot of good players out on the ladder, and I think I really struggle. So Scarf actually hindered you that match. Yeah. Well, you know, not every match is gonna be successful, but it is what it is. You know,
If your pork chop was perfect, we wouldn't have hot dogs.
huh? What?
It's true. If every pork chop was perfect, we wouldn't have hot dogs.
That's such a niche and specific thing.
It's from Steven Universe, so.
Right, that tracks. You know what, chat? I think we're, I'm gonna show you something special here, I think. Nice. This is the lead that I was expecting. Lead that I was expecting, not the lead I was hoping for. Haha! Rough skin! Oh. Cool. Neat. Okay. Hello, my name is Rover, and I'm a special pug. I live in Belfast, Ireland, and my favourite thing's a hug. I love to eat roast chicken and bounce around all day. The only thing I cannot do, I cannot f***ing run. Right, we all know that one.
Muy bien.
Muy bien.
Very good.
I don't love that that did like perfectly half of Sneasel's HP. More than even. So. Right, we protected Sneasler, so now both darts go into Torkoal. That's how that works? Okay. Alright. Shouldn't acute again. That kind of night. Alright, gang. Well, we'll be live again tomorrow for the last stream before the Blaze Bards Content Inferno. So, this is your reminder, folks and folkettes, to make sure that you are tuned in Saturday, the 18th of April at 2 p.m. BST. That's 3 p.m. for my European time zones. And, well, for my immediate European time zone, not for every European time zone, but hopefully you'll got the gist. And make sure that you're following this channel so that you can stay up to date with everything that we are doing. And let me see if anybody else is live.
Aspen's live.
Rated Aspen before. Oh, okay. I thought Jessica was still live, but no. Aspen is also not live still.
Oh, fuck.
What about Captain Oro? Is Captain Oro still live? Okay, Oro is still live. Nice. We'll do an Oro raid. Right. Chat, when we get in there, make sure that you set that chat on fire. Let them know what we're all about. Give us their love. We'll be live again tomorrow. I might do some Nuzlocke content just to take my mind away from champions just for one day before we go into the big boy tournament on Saturday. But we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. Other than that, gang, big love. Good night. Good luck. I'll see you guys all later. Reese, thank you for joining me. Good night.
Bye.